The jester, or do you want to be the abomination? And I'm the king, so I'm in top. I'm over here. Whoa! She swore off the bottle. After drinking that. She got resolute now. She won't drink anymore. You want to be the jester? Okay. Raw box. I guess all one word or space? It's supposed to be a space in between? Yeah, I know. Mondays are the worst. Actually, usually Mondays are the worst for me. I usually don't get anybody watching me on Mondays. So I'm kind of lucky. Kind of lucky I have people like you guys around. Thank you.
What do you know about the Order of Bottoms,
Yeah,
Kanagi?
yeah, tell me.
Silver, do you know that I was innocently lurking in King's Stream the other day? They make their entire raid message, Kanagi is a brat. And then...
The jester, or do you want to be the abomination? And I'm the king, so I'm in top. I'm over here. Whoa! She swore off the bottle. After drinking that. She got resolute now. She won't drink anymore. You want to be the jester? Okay. Raw box. I guess all one word or space? It's supposed to be a space in between? Yeah, I know. Mondays are the worst. Actually, usually Mondays are the worst for me. I usually don't get anybody watching me on Mondays. So I'm kind of lucky. Kind of lucky I have people like you guys around. Thank you.
What do you know about the Order of Bottoms, Kanagi?
Yeah, tell me.
Silver, do you know that I was innocently lurking in King's Stream the other day? They make their entire raid message, Kanagi is a brat. And then we raid someone I've never met before.
With the message, Kanagi is a brat!
And they go into that stream and then I'm like, hello. And then them and Demo make them say, they have like a redeem that says, make the streamer say, I'm a bottom. My first introduction. The villains.
Stop.
Worse.
Did you know I die in the next game?
I like purple.
Yeah, I can't believe they fucking kill Kane.
Do you know this?
To like
I
some
seen
dipshit
it.
fucking nobody too.
Ah, yes, the evil sorceress of all sorts, Valgane, or whatever the fuck her name was.
It's Magda.
Yeah, Magda, yeah.
And she's like
Magda.
a nobody, loser, fucking Rita Repulsa ass bitch.
Yeah. She kills me. Can you believe that? Okay. Okay, Kane. Shut up, old man.
Can you believe?
I've
This
seen it in
bitch.
the dreams.
Can
in the
you believe the audacity of this
I've
bitch?
seen it in the game trailers. Can you believe
They
fucking-
bring the orc back.
They
That
fucking
fucking
Oh yeah, it's big hat. Gonna make it go like that. It's a big hat, watch out now. Here we go, we're cooking on the time. Cooking with Vic and Rick. Rugu is not the person's name, unless it is. I think I made a mistake.
What is happening? If I laugh any harder, I might pass out.
Oh, the rock! Oh, hit him with a rock! Hit him with a rock!
A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest.
A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest. nest. Ba 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 hornets and da 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 hornets, da 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 hornets, da 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 hornets, da da hornets, da 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 hornets, da 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 hornets. I got the hornet's nest. I don't know.
Like, can we
Moment of
auto-generate
truth.
things around?
Which statement about this player is true?
Oh my god. well. Oops, I don't know. We all tried guess. You got us.
I have zero idea what keyboard does. Oh, Ashes of War. Who wants to eat the slime? Someone's eating the slime. Amber, you want some slime?
Remains come morning.
You want some yummy, tasty
Numbers
slime?
among the fallen.
Yum 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 yum. It's either you or Rugu. Oh man. Oh, what unfortunate things that I fed the other two before I thought about the slime, and now it's only you two who are never done me wrong, never done a terrible thing in my life, and then I'm left with this handful of mold slime, and one of you got to eat it. Will it be you, Rugu? You want to eat some slime? Stuff it in your throat? Or what about you, Amber? Look at that. Oh, I'm being a good boy. Look, I'm feeding you. Like grapes, like rotting grapes. Pestilent, pustulant grapes. Whenever you're getting it. What do you mean get him with the squeaks? Rugu, you're defenseless. You can't. Ah! Okay, I learned my lesson. I'm not giving you squeaks. I'm sorry, I'm not giving you mold. Okay? Alright, fine. Whatever. The jester, or do you want to be the abomination? And I'm the king, so I'm in top. I'm over here. Whoa! She swore off the bottle. After drinking that. She got resolute now. She won't drink anymore. You want to be the jester? Okay. Raw box. I guess all one word or space? It's supposed to be a space in between? Yeah, I know. Mondays are the worst. Actually, usually Mondays are the worst for me. I usually don't get anybody watching me on Mondays. So I'm kind of lucky. Kind of lucky I have people like you guys around. Thank you.
What do you know about the Order of
Yeah,
Bottoms, Kanagi?
Yeah, tell me.
Silver, do you know that I was innocently lurking in King's stream the other day? They make their entire raid message, Kanagi is a brat. And then we raid someone I've never met before.
With the message,
And-
Kanagi is a brat.
And
Stop.
they go into that stream, and then I'm like, hello. And then them and Demo make them say, they have like a redeem that says, they make the streamer say, I'm a bottom. My first introduction. The villains.
Stop.
Worse
Did
than,
you
like,
know I
real-
die in the next game?
I like purple.
Yeah, I can't believe they fucking kill Kane.
Do you know this?
To like
I
some
seen
dipshit
it.
fucking nobody too.
Ah, yes, the evil sorceress of all sorts, Valgane, or whatever the fuck her name was.
It's Magda,
Yeah, Magda, yeah.
and she's like
Magda.
a nobody loser fucking Rita Repulsa ass bitch.
Yeah. She kills me. Can you believe that? Okay. Okay, Kane. Shut up, old man. Can you believe? I've
This
seen it in
bitch.
the dreams.
Can
in the
you believe the audacity of this
I've
bitch?
seen it in the game trailers. Can you believe? They
They
fucking-
bring the orc back.
Yeah,
That
you fucking
post.
Oh yeah, it's big
Make
hat.
it big, big.
Gonna make it go like that. It's a big hat, watch out now. Here we go, we're cooking on the time. Cooking with Vic and Rick. Vugu is not the person's name, unless it is. I think I made a mistake.
I'm floating. Oh.
You're not floating, you're
oh.
giant.
Yeah, you're big.
I'm.
Or I can make you small. Okay, Kanagi, back in your box. Back in your box, Kanagi. Alright, where are you two here? Alright, back in your box.
Creature can stay enormous. Sometimes creature is enormous. You just can't tell because there's no.
There you go.
Stop making me tiny.
Hey, it's okay. Look, see, yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Look at you being all normal size,
Yeah.
just standing on a roof like a normal person.
Oh my god, so normal. My goodness, how dare you be so normal? So normal. Hello, everybody. Welcome everybody to the stream. I'll fix Kanagi here because I think Kanagi wants to go rar a bit. Oh, what the heck?
Wow.
What the hell? Wow. That is attitude. That is so much attitude.
Wow. Sassy little Kanagi.
Yeah. Back Kanagi. Go back down. Go back down to this tiny size again. Ooh. Oh god, you disappeared then. No, I won't do it this
I want
time.
to be big.
Alright,
Okay,
I'll let you be
no.
big. Hey everybody, this is Kanagi. Kanagi is a big O now, so make sure
Yeah.
you don't make any weird fan art of her.
You
Don't
behave
do it.
yourself.
Ooh,
Silence.
Oh, that would just be the worst if
Oh my
someone made
god.
weird fan art of Kanagi.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
No.
Oh, that'd
I
be
believe it.
terrible.
Alrighty. Yeah, so we're gonna play some Dorka's Dungun Lagoon.
You're the biggest duck.
I am. I agree. Yeah. So, more RPGs. This is exciting. It's only been 2 weeks, so I kind of feel a bit spoiled because I did say to them initially that I was going to be like every month or something, and I was just like, "But I can't handle it. I must have it more." So,
Good
It's
news, I
fine.
have no life.
heck yeah, nor do I. Let's go. No life. No game, no life. Mhm.
Oh, that's an enemy.
It is an anime. It's a
Much game, no life.
much
All the game.
much game, all life.
All the
Yay!
game, no life.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
game, no
A-
life.
All game, no life. Yeah, that's probably more accurate. All game, no life. So thanks everybody for checking in. There's like 2 of you, but that's cool. We respect you.
Welcome in, everyone.
Yeah. Well, anything you want to talk about before we get into the game? Anything you just want to chat, rando stuff, or promote yourself? We've got Kanagi, we got Silver Havoc. This is session 2, technically 3, I guess, if we use session 0.
It's session 0. Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
Mhm.
It's
the
session
third
2, our third
session.
session, as it goes.
Yep, that's how
Yeah.
it works. Session 2 is session 1. Yeah. Just to confuse things. Yep.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
And who said tabletop RPGs aren't viewer friendly?
Heck yeah. Numbers. I'm bad with numbers, and this only proves nothing.
I will.
I see Chungo's in the chat. Thank you for the lurking and checking in.
Yes, Big
Thank you
Chungo.
for being here.
Thank you.
I'm sorry if you're trying to lurk and not have attention drawn to you, but also if you're gonna have a username like Big O Chungu.
Big Chungos. Heck yeah. Well,
It's a
welcome.
great
Big
game.
Chungu.
Usually when people do the lurker check-in, they want the shout out. They want that sweet attention so they could just go like, I ignored that person I'm the better person. I'm the better.
I love having my name said on somebody's stream. Like
Yeah.
it gives me all of the brain chemicals when it's like, "Oh, Silver Havoc, hello," and I'm like, "Hell yeah,
Yeah.
my
It's
name's
not.
been said."
I can't do daily check-ins. Yeah, you got to punch your card like you're at work. You know, you just come in, you'd be like, "Oh, just another lurking on another stream. Check." Oh, the daily grind. Yeah.
Yeah. I can
Welcome,
imagine that.
welcome to the server. I appreciate. We appreciate. I
Oh,
appreciate.
Thank you, Silver, for the character sheet thing.
It still
Oh,
has demos in it, but that's okay.
that's okay. Demo may appear back. I'm not really sure. Preparing to listen. Oh, you have your own game. Ah, so nice. Preparing your own
Ooh,
game. Heck yeah.
nice.
Well, I hope you have a wonderful game, and yeah.
I hope your players aren't awful. Surely they would never derail everything and surprise you and refuse to follow any of your plot hooks. No one here would do that. That never happens.
What the fuck are plot hooks? Mm.
Oh, what? An evil hag's kidnapping children? We should go check out the winery. Thanks, guys. Cool. Great. I definitely plan for that.
Mm-hmm.
Of
Oh,
course.
Yeah.
oh, the kitten factory where they create and make more kittens. I'll just work here for the rest of my life. What?
That's crazy.
What? There's a multi-dimensional gladiator event post creating black holes? We
What
should
the
go to
fuck?
the library.
Yeah. We need to
I
read
hit
more about this. I heard.
I hit Steph with that one in the game that she DM'd for a while. We needed information about like locations, and I was like, "We should go to the library," and she just goes,
Do you know what's
"Okay."
really funny about that? Is that this game in particular actually
Mhm.
wants you to go to the library. Because
See, it wasn't completely
yeah,
outlandish. Where do you get information about
yeah,
things? The local library.
yeah. Keep it in step with H.P. Lovecraft and the Eldritch Horse theme, right, where the game comes from. One of the things you can do is research in town. So you're going to a library or a place of like a scholar place or whatever, and you're researching on or investigating like what's coming up next, right? So you know what to do. Doesn't really happen in Darkest Dungeon, the actual game, so it's kind of like a liberty on my part. But the way I look at it is like
Mhm.
when you have these quests, like like when you play Darkest Dungeon 1 or whatever, uh, you have these different places you can go to, and they give you kind of like an outline of like what the various things are about. To me, that's kind of like you must have had some kind of reconnaissance to know like what to expect to do or what to expect to go for. So that's kind of my liberty and with why I have research in the Darkest Dungeon game because there's none in
Mm.
the game itself, even though the guild does have a library in it. Um, but yeah, it's just kind of something I added in there to kind of keep it with Eldritch horror stuff. Uh, no, that's fine. It was the fact that when you decided to spend an hour traumatizing my poor panicked created NPC, panic created NPC.
Just because he didn't want us to have donuts in the library. I brought him donuts, and
Oh
then he
my
was like, "No food in the
lord.
library." So then we were like, "Well, we'll just make him miserable." And he should have appreciated my donut offering.
That's true. How
S-
dare?
So
How
I
Indeed.
dare!
so I so I'm a really bad role player when it comes but bad to keep at a role playing table for like Dungeons and Dragons. So I get on Sunday I play some D&D. And so what's happened? Oh, whoa, holy crap. Okay, this person's got a lot going on here. Um, TLDR. I gave a book of
Mhm.
infinite pages to the machine that merges any two exact items, doubling the stat while not increasing the volume. Okay. Something to do with math, mechanics. Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know if that's what it says. Radius of paper, Pacific of the world, wormholes in the church, giant floating. That word. So I made a multi-dimensional trial, which securely ending the gladiator fight for her freedom.
That sounds
That's
fun.
wild.
That's
That's insane.
wacky.
That
That's-
is the longest TLDR.
Yeah, that's literally that was literally that was
Fucking
literally
amazing.
that was totally a TLDR moment. We should probably get a
We
brief.
gave someone else a book of infinite pages. It's probably a pretty good TLDR compared to.
Oh, fair
infinite
enough.
pages.
I guess yeah. I guess we're looking at comparisons here. That's true. That's true. But yeah, like I'm a really bad D&D player, so like what will happen is everybody wants to be, stick with the party, whatever. So the last
Yeah.
session, I'll just go over real fast here because I know we want to get started here.
Wait, it's your stream, yeah.
Yeah, it's my
Go
stream,
on.
so fucking I get to do whatever I want. So shut up.
Guess we'll do a recap now.
Yeah, that's right. Well, actually, oh, anyways. So real quick here. So we were doing this thing where I guess I complained a bunch because I was like, I don't like fighting because fighting is very boring to me in the D&D. So I didn't really complain, but I was just kind of like, I'm not really time for fighting. And my character has a really high diplomacy, has a really high bluff, has a really, those kind of stats, and he's kind of roguey and stuff. But he necessarily steal from people. Like he just gets involved in a lot of diplomacy shit.
He just could if he wanted to.
Yeah, well, I got into a couple fights, right? Because the GM is always trying to like challenge me. So what will happen is I'll do something and then he'll make me roll, and then I'll be like, well, I got 25. Well, I got a 30 or whatever, because I got all my points into diplomacy and bluff and stuff. So then, like the moment I fail a roll, because he makes me roll so many times, he's like, "Oh, I got you now! Now he's gonna fight you or something." And I'm like, "Give me a fucking break, come on!" Anyways, but what happened was we were investigating, so we had this contract with this demon guy. Who was going to give us the key to the many doors so we can go save the universe or save the cheerleader or whatever it was. And so then we were like, okay, cool, no problem. So what the demon wanted us to do was to go into this investigator's office, take the evidence that they had on them, and burn it. So we all went to the basically, I guess it's not really a police station, but it's like a temple place that has a bunch of different studies in it, and this person was one of the students that's there. So we were have to break into their office and take the stuff and steal it. So what I ended up doing was like, while everybody was at the reception talking to the receptionist, I was like, okay, cool, I'm gonna go wander off, and everybody looks at me like, oh no, not again. And then so I wandered off, and then I was like, is there any like dormitory here? Because it's like a school, right? And they're like, oh yeah, here's a dormitory section right here. I was like, oh cool, can I check the doors? So then they're like, yeah, sure. I'll see which door you want to check. I was like, well, the first one I see. So then I was like, okay, cool, no problem. Go ahead and check the door, and I did so. And then they made me roll to see if I did it sneakily. Anyways, I went in to that person's room. I broke into their room. Oh, sorry, I didn't break in. I wandered over to the guard immediately and said, hey, I left my key inside. Can you open the door for me? Because I need to go in there and because I'm late for class, I need to go get ready for school, whatever, right? So the guard came over and I had to bluff basically and say, "Oh yeah, my name is Brian," even though it wasn't. And yeah, it's funny because I even said, "You mean your name is Byron, right?" I'm like, "Yep, that's what I said, Byron." uh, and then eventually I got into the room because I just bluffed my way, and I stole a person's their clothing, so I look like their uniforms and stuff, and I infiltrated by myself. Everybody else was like trying to figure out what they're doing. I infiltrated by myself and went upstairs, started talking to people, trying to get all this information of like where to do. The meantime, you know what the party was doing?
Yeah.
The party was down at the office door, trying to be inconspicuously breaking it down. And then when somebody turns to take a look, the barbarian's like, "Oh, I fall down and hurt myself." It's like, okay, and then takes HP damage because they wanted to make it look real, so they like split their head open on the wall, and had everybody like over there be like, "Oh, now you can sneak into the room and stuff." And then I'm like looking at myself, going like, "What the fuck is going on down there?" I leave you guys for like 10 minutes, and you guys are already like causing like a scene. In the end, yeah, in the end, we never got it. We never did get the evidence. Yeah, they fucking like, we gotta leave. I was like, okay, it's really funny, but yeah. That's D&D. Yeah, that's so true. I was like trying to be all like sneaky and be like, okay, we need to infiltrate, we need to get the information, and then befriend some of these people, and they're just like, da 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 da, bang bang bang, big door go down.
Wait, the
door. Oh no, people watching. I punched my face. Ah ha ha. I win. Let's run away. That's basically what happened. Oh god. It's so funny. Yeah, yeah.
That's what it is. It's just having fun.
Yeah, it is. You're right. It's bad because I was like involved in a different story because I was like befriending some people. I even made a contact with the inside and was all like, "Yeah, that's awesome. I'll hang out with you later" and all this stuff. And and then I was like, "I gotta go. I'm hearing some noise downstairs." There's these that was really funny. Yeah. The DM can make a campaign, a heist. The players choose the Pink Panther. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing is, if there was a fight, we would have all died, except for me because I wouldn't have got caught. Yeah.
It might not have been that fun a session if everyone was dead.
Yeah,
One alive.
that's true. Yeah. But either way, that's my little story.
But
Okay.
you had fun, and that's what matters. So
Yeah,
you
I
made
had
a
fun.
successful game.
I had fun, but the problem is that after the session, people were like, "How come you didn't do this? You didn't do that?" And I'm like, because they were kind of like upset that I wasn't with the party the whole time. And I'm like, hey, this is what I was trying to get more info for everybody. I understand that, and I kind of had my own little side RP. Now, I did share the spotlight. I wasn't there being like, oh, all about me. So like I only had very short little snippets throughout because I didn't want to bore everybody, and because most of the stuff that happened was all the shenanigans that happened with the rest of the party members, right? But one of the party members were like, "Well, my character was trying to follow you, but you went upstairs and I couldn't get past the guards or whatever." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Benny Hill theme was also good.
Yeah.
That's what I was imagining, a Benny Hill theme when they were on the ground.
You're right though. But anyways, you're right. It was fun though. I just don't want to ruin the fun for other people because my role playing style is a lot different, I guess, than some people's, right? Because like to me, I kind of go, okay, let's try to figure this out, and other people are just like, nope, we're just gonna go headlong into it, which is fine too, I guess, yeah, I mean, whatever's fun for people.
I love this. How long have you had the city background?
Just had it just yesterday.
That's new, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah, it's brand new.
it's cool.
Yeah, well, it's part of my macroness, right? I'm a macro mouse.
Him's a big boy.
Yeah, I have steppies and everything. Let's watch, listen. Boom, boom,
What
boom, boom.
happens?
What do you mean what happens? I'll go.
Let me have a look. What about this one? Okay.
See?
What happens now?
Oh.
No, it said I get squished.
You've been fooled!
You got squished.
Ah, Kanagi, you fell for the trap. I
I don't want to be squished.
I activated my trap card. Yeah, Godzilla,
Wait,
kaiju.
all to do with the big steppy is being squished as well?
Yeah, of course. That's my fan base,
Kanagi, I don't know if you realize this, but Vic's into like stepping and squishing. So maybe be careful with your redemptions.
Yeah, be careful with your redemptions.
Okay.
Stick to the ones you know. Stick to the safe roads.
I think this redeem will
Yeah.
redeem me.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's definitely not going
Oh.
to be exactly the same thing,
Oh,
but slightly different.
It didn't work. Uh-oh. What
I'll give it
happened?
a second.
I don't think so. I gotta reconnect, I guess. This tits
You-
have been
you
tits
have
have
to
been
manage
really.
your tits.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll do it for free. I'll give you. I'll for free.
I
Yeah.
spent to it.
For free?
For free. Ooh woo. Ooh woo for free. Hold on, it's not activated yet. Oh, you! How dare you? I'm not doing it.
What this do?
Slaps the nut button, of course.
Mhm.
What else would it do?
Yeah, nuts. All right, here's the incoming. Here, I'll get redeemed. Actually, I could just redeem your points, I guess, hey, but that requires too much work, so I'll just do this one. There you go.
I
There you go. Ow, 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 ow. There you go. You got me.
Ah, I got
right.
him.
Get the fucking meat on my head.
Shake that noggin.
You get meat flubbed on your head.
What's this do? It does the nut. My streams are a bit weird. You got to keep that in mind. Like I said, I'm a macro. So yes, there you go. Good job, Kanagi. You got me. Now stop doing your redeems. You're here too. I would bully you if I could. Actually, can I? Can I bully you on your own stream? Like you're not here? Ow. Oh, everybody give me bonks. Give affliction. What's that? Give
No,
a character
good.
a disparity buff?
Give them
Yes,
all
something like
bonks.
that. I am a Darkest Dungeon streamer. Ow, I'm getting bonked again. Wowee. Getting fish
It's
bonged.
so funny. It's just a
A
rigid
fish.
fish.
Yeah, that's right. Got bonk. Oh, this is your first time here. Hey, Big Chungu. Yeah, I'm a
Oh,
weirdo.
it's the Darkest Dungeon stuff. The affliction.
Yeah, the affliction and the virtuous Darkest Dungeon stuff that I did. Yeah, by all means, you can certainly spend it if you got the points. I know it's a bit expensive. Some of it is. But yeah, that's it. So I guess I'll go over a bit about me. I guess for people who are
Yeah.
new here, and then you guys can go over a bit about you for the people who don't know you. How's that? And then we can start the strum. Start
That
the
sounds like
actual
a good way to
game.
start off. Yeah.
30 minutes into stream. Let's try stream.
Yeah, let's start stream. Well, we had to talk. We had to break the ice, right? So we just broken some ice. So
The ice is broken.
ice has been broken. Everyone's been cooled down a bit.
You take care then, Changa.
All right. You enjoy your thingies, whatever your thingies you are. I don't know who is in here now. Anyways, I'm Vic. I'm a big mouse streamer. I do tabletop games mostly now because I have hyperfixations, and that's about it. Kagi, go.
What was that introduction?
That was my introduction. Don't fucking shame me.
Okay. I'm Kanagi. I'm a cat rabbit. A cabbit for short. Not a cabbage. And I'm
Not a
one of the
cabbage.
players in this lovely, wonderful TTRPG game created by King Vigor.
Not a cabbage.
And I do variety games. I'm currently playing Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Yeah. So I might be doing that a little bit later, but I'm very happy to be here, and I'm very happy to see you all. Yeah, and Silver.
I am Silver Havoc, and you see Creature on screen. Creature is my ping tuber, and Creature just exists in different forms sometimes. Creature just is. I play a variety of games also. Right now, we're going through the Oblivion remaster, and I'm currently a little bit hyperfixated on a roguelike, Lost in Random, which is not officially out yet, but I've gotten a little bit obsessed with it. I made it to level 2. Let's go.
2.
I probably will not be streaming after this because I'll probably go take a nap.
That sounds
But
good.
I don't have a set schedule. I stream a couple times a week, usually around lunchtime Eastern.
Huzzah! All right, everybody.
Great.
Let's go. I think a lot of so I will let you know that the last time we did the Darkest Dungeon stream, I think it got about 100. I mean, it's not a lot, but like 100 after views for the VODs. So
Oh, that's awesome.
it does seem like it does seem like people like watching this in VOD. So if nobody may be here right now really, and people will show up later, but it does seem like people will pick it up on the VODs. So
yeah.
So
Steph's here and
I
Jinbu's
like to
here.
watch VODs.
yeah, oh yeah. Well, Steph's here. I mean, Steph knows who we are. I think.
Okay, I guess that's true. Steph didn't need an introduction to me. Steph, my server partner, my mod.
That's right.
My,
I'm not a real person.
my tether to reality when I become unstable.
Yeah, fair enough. Hey.
Probably didn't need an introduction
Aw.
to me, but that's fine.
It's okay. Steph had an awesome adventure. Went off to different parts of Canada. And
Hi, everyone that's watching later. Sorry. Had to. I didn't want them to feel left out.
oh, that's true. True. Should I do a shout out to let's see. Shout out to Steph. I don't know. Do you like? Are you comfortable if you have like stuff on? Because it's gonna show a clip if I do this. Just so you know.
Steph might have clips.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
Do it.
Okay, it doesn't work.
Just kidding.
No, it's broken. I guess.
Okay, no clips for Steph.
Oh wait,
Wait.
is it exclamation mark SO?
I think that's a clip. Oh, maybe it's this. Oh no,
No.
it worked. It worked.
Oh, wait, it was just a little flag. Oh,
I think
brilliant.
she's looking at pretty
She always
face.
has
Oh my
so few deaths,
god!
and I don't know how, because she's always running around killing things.
This little center.
It's a real
Like
person.
mobs. Like things that
Oh my
spawn
God!
Steph
and kill
actually
other
is a
things.
real person.
Oh my
Not
god!
like animals.
Crazy.
Reels. Oh my god, my
I'm
face is
too
gone.
used to VTubers.
See if I can duck under here. Hi everyone, I'm still here.
Ooh,
Ah, good job. That's awesome, Steph. Let's this everybody else. Kanagi spoils me with clips like multiple times during her stream. So here you go, Kanagi. Well, what I said chip clip. I typed in SO
Shout
chip.
out Chip.
Yep.
Send
S
chips.
SO chips. Yum yum yum. I do have
Chip.
chips here actually. Yum yum.
Yum yum yum.
I need a
Yum,
chip
yum.
command.
You can't hear
this-
what's
is it
happening in the
High
background,
one, the
but I can. A million notification noises are
Oh,
going off
I love that one.
as you're doing this.
You were like legit angry.
I definitely need to add a cooldown.
I was there.
I didn't have No, stop. Come on. Let me be on
Yeah.
screen for like half a second even.
Yeah, command. This is I gotta say that's one of my the funniest one for you. Yes, heck yeah, you're damn right. Trans rights are human rights. You betcha.
Yes.
And then lastly, but certainly not leastly, we've got
Mhm.
Silver and Havoc. And that is not
Silver and Havoc. Like two different
two different personalities. Yep. Silver
Well, it's
is.
funny because we've got Silver and Havoc and Creature.
Oh right. Oh my gosh, that's three.
3 personalities.
Wow, three and one.
I am multitudes.
Do you not have clips, Silver? What the
I
heck?
should. I have lots of clips.
I don't know.
Yeah, they do. It just it sometimes has a delay.
Did I spell your name right?
No.
Sliver? Oh, did I
Silver
just?
Havoc.
Yeah.
That'd be the problem.
Oh, Silver Havoc. Oh boy.
Silver Havoc is my 4th personality.
That's your Magic the Gathering personality.
You wrote Sliver Havoc.
Yeah, I
Sliver
did.
Havoc.
Yeah, Sliver decks are real. Let's see.
Have to be glad that that wasn't someone else who might have like the worst clips in the world or something.
Bang! Oh, this is an old clip.
Oh, that's old. Why?
What I do, I could probably tell you. How to do
God damn
Is
it!
this Wolfenstein?
I wasn't ready.
What is this?
Prey, probably? Or no, it
Holy
was
shit.
Bioshock.
Oh, yeah, Bioshock. That's a good game.
Right, there's something that I do now
Mhm.
that I didn't do before. Was I make the clips only from the last 3 months now, so it gets the more recent ones.
How'd you do that?
Probably smart.
So if you're using the same thing,
I am.
the thing that I gave you, in one of the settings,
Mhm.
there's like how far back,
Ah.
and it's usually set to 0 by default, so it'll pick every single out of all the clips.
Ah.
So I just set it to the recent ones, just in case, because some people I've noticed are not that happy about older clips.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, that makes sense because it's like, oh, here's all the scruff, and now I've unscruffed over the last 3 months.
I've
I
only
get it.
gotten more scuffed. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
same here actually. If anything, I'm more disorganized than when I started.
We went from my like super cool flesh tubing background where you can see my light up computer with all the colors and all my
Ooh.
rainbow lights, and now it's just here's a creature. Enjoy.
I don't
all
know.
the cool colors and all the rainbow.
I think it's
lights
cool.
on creature. So
We appreciate you. You and your creature face.
I
Bah.
like my creature face.
I love your compliments. You and your creature face.
Me and my creature face.
All right, let's go into the beans here now. Whoa.
Mhm.
All right, this is the screen that
Have my notes.
confuses Silver Havoc. when we were doing the starting soon stream, the first thing that happened was like, "Are we supposed to be on the screen?" And it was like one of the clips from the last Darkest Dungeon. And I was like, and I freaked out, going, "What? We're on stream?"
I did get slightly confused.
That was awesome. I loved it. Like, I was confused myself because I was like, "What the fuck? What?" Mm.
Well, it looked like it for real.
Oh, for real though, it really did. No, now, this is why I freaked out because I thought it was actually real. So,
My pen, I have my book. And
all
notes.
right. You are all ready. So, yeah. So the first thing that happens during a session is there's a thing in the rule book. I guess we'll go over it real quick here,
Mhm.
and it's called. So at the beginning of every session, other than like the first play session, we do a recap, and one player gets to do it. Now, if I can bring it up here, I can tell you you could get something for it.
Is it
What?
like a built-in recap thing?
Yeah. So what happens is you do. Boy, hang on. Let's try to find it here because I want to show people. You do essentially a recap of the last session. The same player cannot do so basically you cannot do a recap and then another recap if there's more than one player. It has to be given to different players. When you successfully do a recap, which is basically automatic, everybody can help you out, but you just got to take the initiative to try to recap what happened last session.
Right.
You will. Okay, good. Thank you, Decos. I appreciate.
Awesome.
I think that
Oh,
actually hit
that didn't
silver.
hit your face.
No, it didn't. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I didn't fuck up. No fuck ups here. Why do I every
Let
time?
me throw bananas at your face.
All right, go ahead. Throw bananas in my face. Do it. Give me bananas. Give me bananas. All right.
Yeah.
That was more than bananas. That was a bike in there.
Well, there were some nice bikes
There-
in my
There was a
my
form of
food bowl.
transportation. If you can make them hit silver, that would be also great. Oh, I can do.
Wow.
Yeah, I can do that.
Wow. Wow, not even my stream and I'm gonna get bopped.
Bullied.
That's crazy.
Wow. Just wow. Anyway,
Uh,
before we were so rudely interrupted.
Let's take a look. See if I can do this so it's a bit wider for now. Because you said something about I need to zoom in more. Was that what you said, Kanago?
Oh yeah, when you have text on the screen.
So something like this.
Oh, that is better.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
readable.
much
That's
better.
really
Let's
readable.
go.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. So this is what's going on here now. So this is called the prologue, start of session. So
Okay.
unless this is your first session, which it's not, each other session starts with a prologue. A prologue is given to a player to recount the events and key elements of the last session. These prologues are to help everyone remember what happened and others to keep a mental note of what they're doing and why. Players are encouraged to help out the prologue. Only the person who did the initial prologue will get the storyteller bonus. So the player with the storyteller bonus can do one of the following: they can recover a condition, which is the first thing you have to do, or recover a tax nature. So if you have a condition or tax nature, you probably should do the prologue because it does give you kind of like a free recovery. If you don't, then you get a if you have a tax nature, you can do the prologue. If you don't have either, unfortunately, it's just prologue for fun. But in this game, you should have a condition. And it's going to be based on the order of recoveries from top to bottom, right? So you only can get rid of the highest condition on your character sheet.
I am hungry and thirsty.
Yep. So you
And
can
I
get
think Kanagi had a snack last section.
yes.
I did. Yeah. So
So I'll go ahead.
Yeah,
You
go
good with
go
that?
for it. Yeah. I'm good with it.
Well, I wasn't talking to you, but okay.
Oh, you are absolutely right. You were not. I will take my head out of my own ass.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. All right. So last session, we started at a place of worship where they said that a holy relic had been stolen and taken into the catacombs, and a group of church members followed it to try and recover it, and they are now missing. We obtained an extra torch, an extra holy torch from their pile of holy torches. We won't go into any more detail about how we obtained that. It was definitely fine.
It was legitimate, I'm sure.
We then delved into the catacombs with the goal of finding the search party and recovering the holy relic, where we definitely handled a trap in the ground really well and didn't get my hand caught, and then I started screaming and got really mad.
That was
We
excellent.
found the small group that had laid the trap, and they got in ahead of us when they heard that there was a holy relic and potential other loot to be found. We got big and scary and ran them off after taking their supplies. And now we are still searching for the actual group of lost church members and the holy relic.
Heck,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty
Awesome.
good. I guess I guess honestly, the only other thing that probably happened was the brigands and stuff, and Kanagi ordering the murder of
Well,
one of them, and
I thought about that. I just a little bit of
and
murder.
the confusion of who Garin and Garland was because my
Oh,
terrible
Garland and
my
yeah,
terrible fucking brain putting two names that are basically the same thing. And then when I went
Oh, yes, and Vaco got really confused and thought that one of the brigands was the same church leader that sent them into the catacombs, even though he clearly wasn't. But she just got confused and carried on with it, and he acted confused, and she thought it was a ploy, and it was a little bit of a clusterfuck. But that's okay,
you know what though,
because
because
violence solved the problem.
now that I think about it, it would have been better for me to play along with it and say it was the person, but my brain at the time was just like, how do I make this happen? but, but I was like, okay, I can't, my brain can't figure it out. So I was just like, okay, it's not the same person like it was originally. It's just the names were too similar. But my brain was just like, oh, that's a better idea. I'm gonna go with that. And then I was like, wait, I probably shouldn't go with that because it'd probably be very confusing later. Yeah.
oh yeah, we got some loot, didn't we, as well? We got some loot.
Yes.
And we gave some of it to carry to the character I made.
Elena, the criminal.
Elena, yeah.
Hmm.
That's right. And now we're quite full up, actually, aren't we?
Yeah, you're pretty full. The only thing you don't have is basically the certain item that you may or may not be interested in getting.
Right.
Yeah. Also,
So,
there's possibly other things too. But
can we? Since we ended the session, do we go back to a place to unload our loot, or?
so, some more stuff I have to go over because that's a very good question. I will tell you what that's all about. So, in Darkest Dungeon, this is the tabletop game, anyways. There's a overall rule. Now, this is the same rule in Torchbearer, so I hate to tell you, but this is a living, breathing world. Okay, so when you, let's say, go back to town, what happens is we roll a chart to see what happened while you were gone. Because shit may happen to the town while you were gone. Don't forget, in this game, there is only small hamlet bastions of society that remain. That's what's called the desperate few, right? So anything can happen because you guys are outnumbered drastically by the evils of the spreading stain and whatever, right?
Oh.
So it can change without question. That means also that you may go back and there's no town, but it also means the dungeon is no longer the same as it was when you left it as well. So if when you return, you may or may not be able to proceed through the dungeon anymore due to other factors. And I know that may confuse you, but the idea is once you leave somewhere, um, something changes the next time you either revisit or the next time that you were to visit town or something like that, or return to town. So nothing's ever static. Everything is different. And there is a general rule. I'm trying to find it here. That talks about it because that is probably something that people are not used to. They just go, oh, I'll go back to town, unload my gold and stuff,
Maybe.
and then
Yeah.
go back in again, right? Now in Darkest Dungeon, you can't do that, right? You literally return to town, you quit the
Or
task,
you
right?
fail the quest and
Right.
lose all your loot. Yeah.
And in Torchbearer, it's the same thing. When you leave a thing, if you were to return, something happened. Either like the cataclysm, or sorry, the area's gone, you know, exploded and you can't get through because there's too much rubble, or like it's been looted by somebody else because they heard like there's stuff in here, or something else could happen that could, be kind of terrible, right? Or some other new horror has now lived inside these caves or something, right? So,
Oh,
um,
is that under the town phase in the PDF?
the turn phase.
Town phase?
Town, yeah.
Oh, town. Sorry. Kinda.
'Cause
So
I
like,
can see it says when you enter town, do the following: roll the entering town event table.
yes. So when
Mhm.
you go to re-enter town, so when you're like giving up whatever and decided to go back to town. By the way, towns are never always a good thing. Towns are actually kind of another challenge on itself, and we'll get to that when we get to that
Oh,
point.
okay.
But yes, and there's some factors for entering town that could give you bonuses to the roll. But essentially, the higher the roll, the better for town of stuff. As you can see,
I
18
see.
plus, right? The lower is the worst, right? Because it could literally mean like something terrible is happening.
Oh,
Um, yeah, I don't know. I can't find it right now, but there's a whole thing about exiting dungeons. You can never return. You can never return where you left off. You will all something will always change, meaning that you can't just go back, unloot, come back, and continue where you're left off. So, not saying that I don't allow people to leave. They can leave whenever they want. Like you guys could just be like, "Fuck this shit. I got enough loot. I don't give a crap about this relic," and bail out. It's up to you guys, right? Um,
oh, I see.
but if you try to return, it's going to end up not being the same as before. Yeah, something changed. Mm.
Well, the thing is, I think we filled up our pockets. I
Yep.
don't know. Silver, have you got any more spaces?
Where's my pockets? I have a small bit of space. I can wear something else on my belt and torso. And I have one spot in
Right.
my satchel.
So
Um,
there's two things I should bring up. So,
Mm-hmm.
just like the Darkest Dungeon game, you have to decide between loot and supplies. Um, and if you wish to continue, complete the whatever task that you have set for yourself, completely up
Mm-hmm.
to you. Um, but that's kind of how it is, yeah. So,
I
yeah.
think we should forge ahead. And if we have to leave something behind, then maybe we just have to leave something behind. But I think I think Vico would be more concerned with avenging these lost church members or finding them, but probably avenging them than nickel and diming loot.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can do
Yeah, you might find something, you may not find anything at all. So, yeah, I can't quite find the rule. I will look it up later, but it doesn't really matter right now because you guys are still in the dungeon. But yeah, yeah, cool. So we got this is another thing I'll increase the size of. Oh, that's too much. So yeah, I guess in that case, we can jump right into where we left off. You're good with that?
I'm good with that. You go with that?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Okay, throw some music on my throat. One second, I get a little drink. Alrighty, so go ahead and remove your hungry condition if you haven't done so already.
I did.
Perfect. And you still get to keep blessed. Everybody gets to keep blessed because if you do get a hungry condition and you have food and you have an opportunity to eat and drink, you can avoid taking it. So that means you get to keep blessed. So keep in mind you have blessed for an extra dice, okay?
I didn't realize I had blessed at all.
Yeah, you start off with. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say blessed? I'm sorry. I meant
Do you mean
hopeful.
hopeful?
I meant hopeful.
You mean hopeful?
Yeah,
I,
bless is.
I kept hopeful because I'm bulimic.
Yes. Yeah, and
So I
for
never
you
lost
it's
hopeful.
fine. Yeah, for you you're fine. For Kanagi was able to eat during the time when she acquired the thing. So last time I said remove hopeful, but technically speaking, that hopeful should not have been removed because you can
Yeah.
avoid having it as long as you can eat, right? So you get to keep hopeful. Okay. All right.
Do I untick the parts where it said news this session, like my trait?
Yep.
virtue
Yeah,
thing?
reset
Yeah,
everything.
okay.
Reset everything. We're in a new session now.
Okay. So does my nature reset as well?
Your nature.
Oh no. It's
Nope.
why is it 4/3?
So you used it before and it got taxed. You tapped your nature for something.
So it's now 4/4.
Nope. You did not. You do not get nature back unless you do a prologue or do one of the things that bring your nature back up, like in town.
What about the persona?
Your persona?
I've got one spent.
Yeah, that's basically your XP. So you're gonna want to keep that spent.
Okay.
You don't get anything back. Other you get persona and fate at the end of session, right? So yeah.
Okay. So
Alrighty.
it was just unticking that one thing, I guess.
That's right. Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty, let's go. All right, so let's dive back into we were two. So the last kind of like thing I guess happened here was you guys had killed the man. You found somebody in a coffin. They were hiding. That person was injured. They talked about Snicks. And I guess. Oh.
There was we split the loot. There was a map, I think.
Yeah, I took the map.
I've got my notes here.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I'm just making sure I got the audio correct because I think your audio was really low.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was. I'm trying to fix up the audio here now. All right.
Pop. Test.
Thank you. I appreciate.
Thank you for the test.
Thank you for the
Blah,
test.
blah, blah, blah.
And if the music's too loud or anything, let me know in chat. And then the other thing was the one dude. So there was some names that were thrown around here. One was Garland, which is the dead guy, which you kind of looted. And then there was two other members. I don't know if you catch their name. I think one of them you did. The injured one you don't have. But the one that's not injured and who was kind of being like, yeah, I'll give you whatever you want. I think you gave him something and told him to get out or something with his friend. Is that what happened?
I think we let him keep like a torch or something.
Yeah. It said leave.
We'll let him leave with a little bit of hope.
Right. Okay. So you did end up basically making him leave, right? Is that my
Yes.
understanding? Okay.
We told him to take the hurt guy and go.
Okay.
Yeah, take their friend and leave. Yeah.
All right. So they definitely have done that. So they would have left. So the last thing happened here was you're in an area in which you took the loot that was in the casket that was with the injured person. There was a staircase heading upstairs, which they said there were spiders in that room.
Yes, that's right.
and then there was a hallway leading down into a darker area that they said they did not go down because they met the spiders and that was the end of it.
Yes.
Yeah. So what do you do?
Okay, so right now we went down the hallway, did we?
Nope. I'm just wondering which area you would like to go. You can go down the hallway if you wish.
I think we should go not the spider direction.
Okay. Avoid the area with the
That's fair.
spiders.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's avoid the spider.
All right. So we're going down the hallway. So as you begin going down the hallway, let me just take a look. Oh, right. I need to bring up your. Oh, it's probably here, is it? Your flame tracker. Okay, where are we to here? Okay, so I see where we are now on the flame tracker. Okay. So right now, all tests are made at a -1, including from recovery at this time, unless you have a blessed torch. So right now, it says you just have a regular torch up, not a blessed torch, and you have one turn left of it, by the looks of it. So, so you'll be rolling everything at a -1, which, of course, against your. There's no map. No, there's the map I'm using is. I'm going to be explaining it as we go, because you have to make. If you're going to draw a map, you need to use a cartography in order to do it. If you don't have cartography, you can't have a map. If you have cartography and you can draw a map, then I can give you the map.
What if I have a map that I took from someone else?
You do have a map. You have a map, I think, of the valley.
Nice.
Oh, it's not a map of the dungeon.
No.
Right, got it. Size.
Yeah.
I think Shango meant like on the stream something visual, but I think this is all in the theater of the mind.
Yeah, right now it's going to be the theater of the mind kind of situation. Yeah. And I can't draw a map. I can't do anything. So. Because it is the game. It's really strange. You'll see how weird it is. You begin traveling down the hallway of the catacombs. Of course, there are some caskets that are opened. It looks like they've already been looted. You come to an area which is a split in the hallway. You can either go left or straight. You do see there are doors there. One of the doors, however, is wide open. You can see into the room in through the, I guess the dim torchlight. Keep in mind that light in this world is fogged by the ever-growing haze. So there's always that weird scope of like your visual fields of light are not as rich as what you would expect in real life, right? But you can see that the room in front of you, if you kept going straight, has a bunch of rubble that looks like it may be impeding your path. Otherwise, there is a door to your left that you can proceed that way. The door is cracked open, but it's not fully opened.
Okay, and to our right, is that the fully opened one?
So to your left is the cracked open door. The other one is fully open. It looks like there's rubble in front of you if you keep going straight.
Okay.
But,
So
what do you do?
I think the first thing I'll do is check for. I'll look to Baker because they were looking for tracking the footprints, weren't they?
Ooh, yeah. Are there any footprints or anything like that
Mhm.
gives us any information as to who's been here?
Yeah, so definitely. There's been a lot of stuff that seems to have happened here. So the footprints that you've seen before were very fresh, right? And, led you to the brigands, right, that you found. These footprints are older, perhaps you can't really tell exactly, I guess, the time, but they are definitely older. But it's almost like these footprints have been covered by dirt and dust, almost like there was some sort of collapse that happened, and it kind of littered the ground full of dust. So that you can still sense that there's some footprints, foot traffic and stuff here, but it was from a while ago. You see some footprints, I guess, prints going or in a hurried shuffle, like almost like a running jaunt because there's some distance in between them, through the cracked door, away from the collapsed area that's in front of you.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I think we
So-
should follow the footprints.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Let it proceed.
So you crack open the door. The door itself is kind of solid stone, which kind of on its hinges.
Can I, instead of cracking open the door, can I just absolutely drop kick it?
Drop kick in the door puts echoes the sound as it slams against the stone walls.
That's fine.
Reverberating
I
throughout.
look at Baker and
Dust.
I scowl. Holding up a tissue as the dust rises, I hold my handkerchief across my
Yeah, I was
my
gonna
mouth.
say like the
and-
dust coming from the roof, from the ceiling part of it's coming down. Alina is
It
like
collapses again. Now we're dead.
scuffing.
Confound you, you muscle brain.
Door's open now.
Door is open. It was
I
open a
opened
little
it for
bit
us.
before. We're very open now. It's very open.
It's very open now.
You can see the hallway proceeds
see
to
that.
a set of stairs going down.
I brush off the dust off my clothing and my hair, and all the while very angry, I go, I shall go first, and then
You can go
I walk
first.
forward for the fear of Vaco smacking open another door
Just to make sure before we
and bringing
continue,
the whole thing down on us.
everybody has their goals still set, right? Nobody has needed to do new goals, right?
Yeah,
Mine
I
is-
have to retrieve the relic.
Right.
And mine is to avenge the lost church members, so
Okay,
I'm still
perfect.
good with that.
Perfect. Okay, I just want to
Yeah.
make sure that everybody got their stuff. And keep in mind, you can change your goals, your achievement, your instincts, and dark secrets between sessions. So if you do end up changing it, just let me know.
Gotcha.
Perfect. Okay. So you begin traveling down the staircase. As you begin traveling down the staircase, you start to smell a fresher sort of rot.
Ooh.
Yeah, a new scent that fumigates this small area. If you're the type of group to spend 30 minutes trying to open a non-magical unlocked door, aren't you? I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. We just
No, I just
kick
kick it open.
There's
Literally the opposite.
The torch reveals
Mhm.
3 bodies laying upon the ground. In the hand of one of the members is a flickering hilt of an iron cast torch. The knocking, there's a knocking of rattling bones that can be heard, but remains unseen. This is perhaps the three of the 4 clergy members that you might have been looking for.
Oh.
Inside this room, just to give you an idea, there are doors. There is a stairway to your. So basically, if you're entering the room, there's a stairway on your right. There's an open door in front of you, and then there's a closed door on your left. But so there is more to this place. However, you're in the middle. You see these 3 dead bodies. There's definitely a missing clergy member.
So the
What do you
3
do?
of them on the ground in a room. So it's like an open area.
I grab the torch. Is it like a reusable torch? Is it different than a normal torch?
It looks very different. It doesn't look like a normal torch at all. In fact, if anything, the fact that the torch is still lit is very strange.
Oh wait, the relic that we were looking for was a special torch. We found the relic.
Oh, I quickly grab the torch out of Vaco's hand and goes, mine.
Okay, with the moment you grab the torch, something happens. Let me go ahead and switch the music here.
Bum bum
Ooh.
bum.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Alrighty. Let me read this little thing here. Do. So what number is that? Okay, it's down here. When you take the flame into your hands, and both of you, I guess, touch it at one point, right? Because like you're grabbing it out of the hands. This is what
Yeah.
happens. Suddenly, the flame ignites to a fiery flame.
Ooh.
Your eyes twinkle at the light. Your mind having a moment of clarity as the self-loathing lessens. A path of redemption is open. 1,000 voices ring in your head. We are the flame, burning brightly for the world to see. You now have memories of strength unlocked, so you can now use memories of strength.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Right now, the torch is burning at stage 1, radiant. So we will be resetting your light back to the top. So we'll do that now.
Nice. So it's nice and bright for us right now.
Yeah. Sorry, Melon Boy. Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you doing? Sorry, I just was trying to type it out in the chat, so I didn't interrupt everybody talking because we're in the middle of the game. But I hope you're doing well, Melon Boy. So the memories of strength are now unlocked, so now you can start using memories of strength. I'll explain memories of strength a little later on. You each get a glimmer of hope. So add a glimmer of hope to your character sheet. Unspent glimmer of hope.
Where?
So it's underneath your persona of your fate and stuff.
So that's
it's the one that says glimmers of hope. Got it.
It's
Nailed it.
One of the requirements to level. you need to spend your glimmers of hope to level. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Wait, that's not my character sheet.
It's okay.
Get off my character sheet.
Get out of here, you!
Get out of my swamp.
Get out of my swamp.
my bad. I back away from the swamp.
It's
okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Swamp creature.
So, the light disrupts. So the light itself is so bright that you've never seen this clearly before. It's like the entire haze of the world has vanished, and you now see things for what they really are. You can now see what we would normally determine to be a normal amount of light plus more. It's probably brighter than any of the sunniest days that you've ever experienced.
Nice.
At least since the spreading stains happened. However, that sound of rattling bones have just started to get louder, and you can start hearing things approaching from all sides. What do you do?
Ready and attack.
Yes. I ready up.
You're gonna get ready?
I keep my eyes. I look to Baker with my eyes signaling that we have to be vigilant. And I hold the torch up to
You shall not pass.
You shall not pass.
Awesome. All right, so you're just gonna hold up your light, and who's got the torch now? Kanagi?
Me. Yeah.
All right.
I snatched it from Baker because it's my goal was to get that thing.
So
it was.
So we're playing the Darkest Dungeon tabletop role-playing game, based off of it's a hack based off of Torchbearer, which is a hack based off of Burning Wheel. So all sorts of hacks going on here.
Yeah. That's what we're doing.
That's what we're doing. So this is one of your goals. So this means that this. Remember how before you were kind of like rolling dice to be like it's a conflict and you just like one-shotted a dude with your arrow? Well, that wasn't one of
Mhm.
your goals. This one is. So we're going to have to do a full-on conflict. So we're going to
Oh.
go through the conflict rules. This is where the game gets a bit more complicated. Just keep in mind.
Mhm.
So just and reset your once per use if you didn't. I think everybody did, right?
I think we
Yeah.
did.
Okay, perfect. All right. So in that case, we'll set it up and then we'll get into the fight. So if you use the handy dandy reference guide, it tells you basically how to set up conflict here. So
Okay.
I will let you know that the moment that you're there and you wait for the people to come, there are three skeletons, but they're a different type of skeleton. So there is. I'll describe them to you because they all have names, as every character does in this game. But I'm not gonna tell you the names. So
Mhm.
two show up. One shows up from below. One comes down the stairs. One comes from the other door that's in front of you. The one that came from the two that come from the side look like bones and skeletons holding rusty swords that have the branding of the house. You know, house. I think it was like Latimer, the symbol
Oh
that
yeah,
they
yeah.
speak for, right? From the door in front of you is some weird skeleton creature dressed in noble clothing, holding a dagger and a gauntlet. The gauntlet contains some sort of foul material inside of it. That one
Oh.
also has the embroideries on the clothing of the House Latimer, and they are pissed with the light. The light actually stirred them up, and that's what they're approaching.
Oh, I see.
So
Awakened the ancient eagles.
it does look like this might have been what killed the last party.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so let's get the conflicts here. So the way the conflicts work is the GM determines that the players have triggered a conflict. So that's why I said to you, this sounds like a conflict. The reason is because the conflicts are only meant to be used if it challenges one of your atonements, one of your goals, or an instinct.
Oh, okay.
So this challenges one of your goals because one is about
Mhm.
avenging the clans, the clergy, right?
That's me.
Which is likely this is what this is. And the other one is to acquire the relic, right? So it's both the goals.
Yeah.
So there's definitely a conflict involved. There's no way to avoid it. So now we're going to talk about what's at stake here.
Okay.
It depends on what type of conflict you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got a couple different conflicts that we have available. Some conflicts have special rules. So players are allowed to determine what conflict that they want to do. So if this is going to be a combat conflict. It's not one of these convince stuff or whatever, or sealing gate stuff. So you get to choose between capture, drive off, or kill. Which type
Murder.
of conflict
Oh.
would you like to do?
Kill.
Kill
Kill.
conflict? Okay, kill conflict has special
Yeah.
rules, so we'll go over that.
Okay.
So if we're choosing a kill conflict, keep these special rules in mind. If you lose a kill conflict and earn a minor compromise, which we'll get to in a second here, you could be
Yeah.
killed and all the heroes. You could be killed and all the heroes roll death door and then choose one of the following compromises. So we don't need to have all that. That's kind of silly. But yeah, all heroes will roll death door. So if you fail the kill conflict, you'll be you will end up rolling death door no matter what. Now, if you win it, obviously you'll kill them, but they get to do something back to you. So we'll get to that when we go through the conflict. But just know that anytime you choose a kill conflict, your life is always on the line.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
All
fair.
right. Yeah. If you do a capture or a drive off is probably a little bit more safer, but you can still get killed because you can get like multiple injuries and stuff and die from that. And if you do a capture conflict, same kind of thing. But kill conflicts have a special rules where someone's gonna die. There's no avoiding it. You can't go, I'm killing this guy and then I'm gonna suddenly turn into a capture. No, someone's gonna die. That's how it is. So that's why we're setting the stakes now. All right, cool.
Okay.
So we set the stakes as a kill conflict. So let me bring up a blank sheet here. See if we can just get just a blank one here. Hold on. All right, so we're gonna do a kill conflict. Kill conflict. Maybe I could probably do it on the roll 20 actually. Yeah, fuck it. Anyways, so now when we do a kill conflict, the GM determines the type of conflict and not characters. Players choose the conflict captain. So you get to choose a conflict captain. So between the two, you get to choose who's going to be the captain of the conflict. And the reason is because the conflict captain has a couple of things they do. So if you take a look at the combat chart here, it shows you which it shows you like what happens here. So disposition is your hit points in this game. In this case, so as long as you keep your disposition above 0, you're still in. The moment your disposition falls to 0, and those will be distributed as hit points, which we'll get to. The combat's over, and then we determine what happens at the end. It's a bit weirder than it's a narrative game, so it's going to be strange. So in this case, you're doing a kill conflict, so it's going to end up being the person's health, and they get to roll fighter and add successes to it. In this case, you'll get 2 helping dice. So whoever the conflict captain is, each character involved in the conflict gets a helping dice. Gives a helping dice for them. So in this case, it's going to be whoever rolls fighter plus 2 more dice, and then you just add your health rating. So you get to determine who is going to be the conflict captain for this.
Sounds like a Vaco job.
Sounds very Vaco, yeah. So
I would agree.
So in that case, Silver, you get to go ahead and do some rolls. So you're going to roll. Well, what's your health?
My health is 5.
Okay, so it's going to be in your fighter.
And my fighter's 4.
Okay, so you're going to roll 6 dice. So roll 66 plus. 66. Yeah, roll 66, and then we're going to add 5 successes on it.
Okay.
And that'll be your starting disposition.
D6.
Ooh.
Womp.
Wow, I'm lagging. So we have 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1 success. You have 1 success there. Okay. Only the 5 counts, right? Because it's 4, 5, and 6s. So you got 6.
Hang on. My screen's not showing a 5.
No, it's not showing a 5, but in the chat though.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it rolled off the screen, I guess.
You know what? I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
I won't argue.
On the screen, I can see a 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3.
Yeah, I don't understand what happened there. That's weird. Oh well, we'll take the 5.
I'll take the 5. Wait, don't worry about it. I'll just take it.
Okay, so
we'll take it.
party dispo is going to be a total of 6. Enemy dispo. So enemies are a little bit different here. They have their own set disposition per character. So let's see. So we're gonna have. So they already got their hit points already distributed. So we'll get to your hit points here. So we're gonna get to say enemy hit points because we'll show you how to do hit points here. So in this case here, we've got the Bone Soldier number 1 here. We'll just call him Bone Soldier. Bone Soldier 1. I don't know why the heck that's so small. But if I'm adding Bone Soldier, we'll call him 1. There is a name on him. Let's see. He has 5. He has 5 hit points. Oh my god, you guys are fucking dead. And let's see here. Maybe I made it a little too tough. Anyways, you're fine. Bone Soldier number 2.
It's fine. We're fine.
And we've got Bone Culture. I just assumed you have a little bit more here. You'll be fine.
We'll be fine. This is fine. We're fine. It's fine.
Luckily, their might is only 2, so that gives you guys an advantage fighting them. So he only has 3. So this is their hit points, which you can openly see. I'm fine with that. So
do you want to scroll in a little?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I can
make the text bigger.
Zoom in.
Either way. There we go. Yeah, that's much nicer.
Yeah, so now we're going to do your starting hit points. So the conflict captain can distribute these however they wish, or you guys can talk about it. So Vaco, and then we have Kanagi. Not Kanagi. Sorry, what's your character's name? Maderva or something?
My character's name is Minerva.
Minerva, yeah, that's it. Sorry, clicking on a billion things. And then the other thing would be Elena, right?
Yes.
So, in order for a character to be involved in a conflict, they have to have at least 1 hit point.
Okay.
So you have 6 hit points to distribute amongst 3 characters. Keep in mind that Elena is an NPC, so she will not hold a position. She can only ever have 1 hit point, and it has to be assigned to somebody. So we'll get to that. So essentially, if you want Elena in there, you would need to assign 1 hit point to her, and then I'll explain how NPCs work. If you don't, then you guys can distribute your hit points between the two. Keep in mind, Elena does not have fighter. So it's up to you if you just want to have Elena kind of stick back and not do it. But also, she also can give helping dice if she has a hit point assigned to her, and she can take a hit as well for somebody else. So,
okay.
So
You want to do 3, 2, 1? Because I'll be in the front, and I think that would mean that I would be more likely to get hit.
Something like this.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. You should have added another dice because you guys were hopeful, right?
Oh yeah.
Right, and you're radiant, so you have an additional dice for that. So roll 2 more dice. You might have a bit more disposition.
Can I also use a dice for defender?
Yes, if since you're defending your comrades, right?
Yes.
Yep, you can use a defender too.
Okay, well, I got us 1 more.
You can spend a fate point and make that 6 explode.
Ooh, yeah, let's do that.
Yep.
So you roll again, don't you?
I roll how many do I roll again?
Well,
all 3?
You roll 1 dice because only 1 6 was rolled, and then if you rolled another 6, you keep going until you stop rolling 6s.
Okay.
No,
It's
that's
a
okay.
4.
That's a 4. It's another success. So add 2 more to your disposition. So that will give you 8 dispositions. So now you have a bit more hit points to kind of play around with.
That's a
Nice.
little less scary. You want to each take 1 more?
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
All right. So 4 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So the way that Elena's going to work here, we're going to assign that to somebody. So somebody had to give up that hit point. That person is assigned to them, meaning that they could use Elena as part of their narration to get helping dice from her. So as long as you're doing combos with that character, you get that helping dice as long as you narrate it. So who wants it to be assigned to?
So I have 3 hit points at the moment. If I assign it, then I'd have 2 hit points. Is that it?
Nope. So somebody has already given the hit point up. You know what I mean? So somebody would have so basically, that 1 hit point that you gave to Elena had to come from one of the players. Elena technically doesn't have her own hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind
Kinda. She does, but
Why don't you take her because I have a higher fighter, and that way you have a little bit more chance to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
So
I'll do that.
It's going to be up to you, Kanagi, to do narration for Ilana. That includes if you're using Ilana to help Veko. If you're not using it for yourself, okay? So
Reiko, yeah.
Reiko. Just know that anytime you're in a narration, damage can be spread across anybody in that narration. So helping dice can be risky if you're getting too much help and you can take hits for somebody else, right? So keep in mind that when you're doing it. But that's okay. I mean, that's all part of the game. Okay, cool. So we're gonna assign this person to you. So Elena is now your minion, I guess, for this conflict.
Awesome.
Let's go back.
Do my bidding.
Do your bidding. Yep. All right, cool. So the next thing that happens, so we roll the dispositions. It's a kill conflict. So we assigned the hit points. That's what we did. Any other conflict? No. Players and GMs take positions. So now we're going to go here. So we're going to get you guys to choose positions. So I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find some people here and pull them out. I think I have a couple of tokens here somewhere. Do I?
Well, you set that up. I'm going to take myself a quick little bio break, and I'll be right back.
You betcha.
You're gonna put the skeletons on the map now, then?
I'm hoping. Yeah. The moment I can find out where the hell the tokens are.
Is it in these cards?
No, the cards are
On
going
the
to be
side?
used though. Yeah, we're going to be using the cards, but
Okay.
I don't know
I
this very well.
very hope that we're not fighting a shambler.
No shambler, no shambler. These are just some skeletons. They have might 2, which means you will get, whenever you deal damage or defend against somebody successfully, you'll get an additional success. So you have a little bit more power than they do, and you're
I
also
have might
radiant.
too, apparently.
Yeah. So what is this? So where are the tokens to in this thing? Do you know?
In
Like, isn't there
Roll
like a
20.
yeah? Isn't there like a spot that you can just oh, there's tokens right here. Derp. Got it. What are you guys trying to do? What do you guys do in this game? You basically role play. You're just playing as a character and you know, trying to survive, I guess. And yeah, it's all sort of
The objective is it basically the world is in a state of disrepair in a way because of the evil that's leaking into the world, the loss of hope, and the general sentiment of despair, and it's all because of the darkest dungeon, right?
yeah, pretty much.
And so we're trying to restore the hope of the world and kind of defeat the dungeon.
More or less.
Welcome back.
Heck. Oh, they wiggling. Look at them little skellies all wiggly.
Oh, they move.
They have a lot of animations, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird looking at them from the top of their heads.
And then we can just take a look at somebody that you might have here. I don't know who you want to pick, but let's see if we have anything here that might find into it. So, fighter. With a spear. I don't think there's anybody here with a, like, barbarian, maybe?
I have a spear.
Yeah, you got a spear. I'm trying to find somebody with a spear.
Ah, okay. Yes,
Yeah.
I have a spear.
That's really
Oh, these are just generic tokens.
Yeah, there's generic tokens on the side. Yeah, these are part of the thing. If you want to pick your own out, you can just do so. I'm just looking to see.
Where do you?
It's under the second tab, art gallery, and then under premium assets, and then you go free assets, and that's where they're too. And they're under hero and villains, I guess we'll call it.
Oh.
Yeah. Once again, I'm not super used to Roll 20, so I may end up being a little bit slow here at first until I get used to it. Looking for a character with I don't think there's a character with a
plague mask.
Yeah, I don't think so. I might have to buy some assets at some point.
You probably.
There's no
just
doctor.
give me one of the badass women.
Yeah.
Any of them. There's several. That's perfect.
All right, that's awesome. And then whoever for Kanagi. Yeah, see if there's something.
See if I can find something.
Wizard 7, maybe.
Wizard 7? Okay, let's take a look here.
Just.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think it is. We'll see what Kanagi thinks when it's on the board here. Oop. And then we'll just put what's her name on the side, just to remind you that she's here. She uses a bow, but fuck it, that's fine. And that's associated to you. Okay, so here's where things get a little bit more weird, I guess. So this is the combat board here. So these positions are the positions in which your stances. So you're not literally in front of each other, okay? So this is not like you're not all like standing in a line. This is just your stance that you're taking. So the first one in the front is the aggressive stance. So if you take a look at the little thing I have here, it'll tell you what the positions are. So aggressive stance gives +1 to attack, -1 to defend. So as long as you're in aggressive stance, when you use an attack, you get an extra dice. If you use a defend in aggressive stance, you'll get a 1 less defense dice. Okay. For Kanagi, right now you have an opportunity. You can put yourself wherever you want. You don't have to put yourself in any particular order. So depends on what you want to do: feint or maneuver, or defend and attack. Like each of them have their own specialties of which position. I know you're wondering what does it all do, so I'm going to have to explain that too. So you guys are going to be given cards. So you guys are going to get a deck of cards from the player conflict deck, as you can see here. I'm going to have a deck of cards. I'm going to be placing 4 cards face down, and that's going to be a combat round. What you're going to do is once I place my cards down and I lock them in and I can't move them, you're going to play a game of rock, paper, scissors, essentially, and you're going to put 4 cards face down between you to match my 4 cards, taking interchanging your turns. So basically, one person goes, the other person goes, the other person goes, back and forth. Okay, you can't go twice at the same time, unless you have no choice. Okay. Like if a new round happens, it's fine. So like for instance, if let's say at the end of the round, the 4th round, Silver goes, a new round, Silver can drop the first action on the next round. That's fine, but you can never just go Silver Havoc, Kanagi. You're just in a single round. You're trying to spread it out a bit. And what each thing does is, if you attack, you are attacking to lower someone's hit points in this case, or lower their disposition. Okay. This is what attack does. How it interacts with stuff, you'll see as you go. I'm going to try to be really lenient on you guys in the first combat. If you're defending, what you're trying to do there, so attacking is you're attacking all out. You're like, ha, hey, slicey dicey, whatever. And then you have to narrate all that stuff, okay? Like what you're doing. If you repeat a narration, so if you're like, I attack his leg, and then I attack his leg again, you actually lose a dice for repeating. So don't repeat the same narrations. Always come up with something new. That includes like picking up dirt, throwing in their eyes, like kicking them in the knees, like toppling them over, wrestling to the ground, giving them a judo chop, whatever it is, has to be something different. And if you're involving your weapons, you have to narrate your weapons involvement as well, or you don't get the bonuses for your weapon. Okay. But keep it interesting, and you'll be awesome. There's no penalties for being cool. So a defend is you gain hit points, so it's like your heal. So in this game, healing isn't exactly like, oh, I'm gaining hit points and whoa, magic heal. It's more like somebody's knocked to the ground, somebody's hurt. You are defending them. You are taking them, picking them back up, saying, "Come on, we need to keep going." So your hit points is like your will to fight. It's your morale. The moment your morale is gone, that's when you fail to fight, right? So defend is like a pick-me-up. Yeah, a couple things that defend can do. If you lose a weapon, let's say somebody knocks a weapon in your hand or disarms you, if you on a successful defend roll, players can go retrieve a weapon they dropped, or something they got damaged, or whatever. They can kind of pick it back up. So defend is kind of like your ability to recover. Feint is used as a trickery. It does do hit point damage, or damage to disposition, but it has a little quirk about it. If you're feinting and someone tries to defend you, you automatically get the hit. There's no recovery from it. You're just going to go smash, and that person takes the damage, and they have no way to defend against it. However, the problem is if they are attacking and you're feinting, they get to hit you for free. So you just get smacked. So it's a risky move to take, but sometimes it can be really crazy when you think, oh, that person's probably going to try to defend next, so I'm going to fucking feint him and take him out before he gets a chance. Maneuver is kind of like a special thing. So maneuver is you're putting yourself into a better position. So maneuver does a couple things. What happens is you roll maneuver, and based on your level of success, which we'll get to, or the margin of success, you get to spend your maneuver points to do whatever you want. So you can spend a point to change your position if you want to go somewhere else. So you can choose to go back. You can spend one to expose somebody, meaning that the next the next action that the next person takes will get a -1 dice. You can use it to overpower someone, so meaning that the next person that goes, like you're comboing somebody else to give them an advantage, so they'll get additional dice for the next thing, or you can disarm somebody for 3. You can only do each of these actions once, except for change positions. You can change your position as many times as you want. If you want to like go back to the back row, go to the front row, whatever it is. If somebody's in that position, you'll swap. So basically, if you, let's say, move ahead and Silver's there, Silver will swap with you. And then...
Okay.
Right? So if you need to get to a different position for whatever reason, that you have the capabilities of doing so. Enemies
Awesome.
can also change your positions too, so just keep that in mind. I know that was a lot of info, so
Yeah.
let's
I'll
just
try and keep it in mind.
Fuck it, we do it live.
play by doing. Yeah. So just remember, attack is attacky hit points. Feint also hits hit points, but sneaky. Defend is recover hit points. Maneuver is to get a more advantage. That's all you need to know. I mean, you need to know everything else, but you know, that's all you need to know right now, because otherwise I'll confuse you. Conflict board. So I'm gonna go ahead and do some cards. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to blank it out here for a second.
How do you how do you drag art into the...
Oh, you mean drag art into...
Yeah, I found an image that I could use instead of the one that I've got on there.
Go to my library and then upload
Oh,
in the
there you
little
go.
art tab.
There you go.
Yeah.
Toggle from premium assets to my library, and then underneath my library there's an upload button.
Yeah, and then do I just drag it in?
I guess so,
You'll
yeah.
be able to.
Should be able to, yeah.
Or the DM might need to pull it in for you.
I don't know. I think you should be able to.
It might be the DM can only do it. Let me send you the file. I just I know. Here we
One
go.
second here. I'm just setting up the cards here. So that should be like that.
Well, that's a card in the middle of the screen.
And this. And this.
So if it worked this way, I could just do that. Oh, right. So I think it's just the GM can drag things in.
Okay. If you send it to me on Discord, I'll do it.
Yeah, I sent you the image. In the Discord.
Did you? Okay. Give me 1 second. Just oh shit on me. Oh, no, don't shit on me. All right. So conflict. Let's see. Just bring this over one, over one, over one, over one. All right, and then I'll probably change the music here. Let's make it a fight. Let's see. What's a good fight music? Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and take your thing here. You sent me something, right? Where'd you send it to?
In the Darkest Dungeon TTRPG.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. I guess I'll have to take these and try these. So I should be able to save the image here, right? And put it on my desktop, I guess, or something. Let's see. Desktop. Yes. And then I should be able to open this up here on my desktop. And so this does have a bit of setup involved.
I see.
As you can see, but like it'll get a lot quicker once we do it more often. All right.
I'm giant.
Yeah, that's too big. Too big. Get small. You can replace your character there, and then we'll put you down here. I mean, that is a plague doctor. Now, where do you want to be in your position, guys? Do you want to focus on attacking, defending? Like, what is it that you want to focus on? Because that's
right.
Somebody
so
has to be in position 1, right?
Nope. and this is a little different. There's another liberty with differences. Positions don't matter. It's just your stance and things. You just can't have two people in the same stance. So somebody can be in position. You don't have to have somebody in position 1. You can be in whatever position you want to be.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, a little different.
In the reference book, it says like position 1 aggressive / debating stance.
Yeah.
And then these kind of like +1 dice roll or -1 dice roll.
Yeah. Exactly. So basically, position 1 is aggressive stance. Opportunist stance is position 2. Flanking stance is position 3. Support stance is position 4, and they all have their
You'd like to draw
bonuses.
them. Oh, thank you, Chungu.
Oh
Sorry.
shoot! Did I not put this back on? All right. Boom. But yeah. So basically, you choose your stance based on what bonuses you want to go for. You want to be more attacky, feinty, maneuvery, or defend. You do get a disadvantage if you do it something outside of that, right?
Vigil will take position 1.
Okay.
I'll go. So feint was this, and defend was this. But none of this like affects like. Is there a difference with like ranged combat?
No. So the thing is with range is that it depends on what your weapon does, right? So like for instance, a bow gives you +2 to maneuver, I believe, right? But if you're not using a bow, just look at what your weapon does if that's what you're going for. If not, you can take a look at your abilities and see if you have any abilities. I don't think you do at this point. You think you're all level 1s, and see what abilities are best for what position for what sort of skill, right?
Right.
That's all I can kind of say, honestly.
So I think for level 1, Plague Bearer, it's just chucking things, isn't it?
So I don't think you even have that right now. So, when I take a look at your stuff, you have you have. So right now you have a dagger, yeah.
Yeah. All I can do is throw the dagger.
Or you don't have to throw it. You can just use it as a weapon, right?
Well, that's true. That's true.
It does have an ability on it. Did you read what the dagger does?
Oh, yeah. What's the ability?
Every weapon has its own ability, including the spear. So maybe we should go over that.
Okay. Yeah.
So, let's go over that. Weapons. So, weapon. That is under blacksmith. All right. So, this is what a dagger does. A dagger, so this is what. Oh, okay. Well, this is a mistake. I can fix that. A successful maneuver with a dagger counts as a disarm against a spear, polearm, halberd, or all range weapons. If you get close, enforce them to use another tactic. So these guys are not using a spear, polearm, halberd, or range weapon. So unfortunately, it's just going to be used for a weapon, so you're not unarmed, because unarmed does a negative thing. So
what
yeah.
About the spear for? Is it a spear?
Yes.
That Baco has?
Yeah, Baco. So a spear, in open quarters, this is open quarters, a sphere grants +1 to maneuver. In narrow quarters, so basically if you guys backed off into the hallway, so you can just narrate that, it gives you an additional the weapon gets +1 maneuver and +1 to defend. So it gets to maneuver and defend. Spears bypass all other armor. Yeah. Spears bypass all other armor, so basically if they're wearing leather, they don't get the roll to defend against it. In open quarters, the spear can be thrown. Throwing a spear counts as the independent attack versus attack against any weapon but a bow. So essentially that means it turns an independent attack into a versus. So basically that means normally if two people are attacking each other at the same time, you both get damaged. But if you're throwing your spear, then it's a versus test, meaning that if you have more successes than the other person, only the person who lost gets damaged instead. So it's a tactic that can be used, right? After you throw your spear, you count as disarmed. So you literally would have to pick up your spear by using the defend roll to pick it back up again.
Right.
Yeah.
I see at the bottom there. It's got throwing dagger.
Yep.
If I throw my dagger, does it become a throwing dagger? Or is that a specific type of dagger?
Yeah. So a throwing dagger has a different weight than a regular dagger. However, it can be thrown. So it says it has a hilt with counterbalance on it. But if you do throw your dagger, we could do what it says here with regards to for thrown dagger is against a melee attack. It's considered a versus test. So if you want to turn something to a versus test, I'll let you throw your dagger. But it will be a chance. But unfortunately, it'll be an improvised weapon. So that means it has 1 out of it has a 2 out of 6. So I guess that's 1 out of 3 chance of being broken when you do it because it's not meant to be thrown.
Okay.
Right? It's not made for be thrown. So, but if you throw it, you'll still get the advantages of a throwing dagger. It's just it has a 1 to 3 chance of being broken.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've set our positions. I was deciding, wasn't I? I was like, okay. I think I'll go position 2. I think that's fine.
Okay. So opportunist.
Okay, and then we have Elena, and are they like just besides me? Or are they
Whatever you want. Like this is just your stance. Where you're standing to is whatever you narrate.
Okay.
All right. So what I'm going to need you to do now is I need you to look at the player deck and click choose. And I need you now. I got my cards already set. You probably can't only see the backs of them, right?
The player conflict deck.
Yep. I'm gonna need you to decide 4 cards to go on top of this and who's placing the card. So you need to determine who's making the actions. So just choose, place a face down on each of these. You guys can talk to each other about what you want to do. Keep in mind that while it's gone. What happened to my deck? Why is my deck gone?
Oh, I hit it for everybody. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
I didn't realize that was everybody's show and hide.
No, it's okay. It doesn't really matter if I see it because I've already chose my cards. I can't change it. So you guys can talk freely about what strategy you want to do, and then place the cards down based on who's doing what, and just keep in mind which one you put down.
So when I click on it, I click choose.
Yep.
It goes player conflict available cards, and then there's 1 green, 1 red, 1 blue, and 1 purple.
Yep. So one's an attack card, right? So I don't know if you can read it or not.
I can't read the thing on it.
Basically unreadable.
You
can make them bigger.
I can just about make it out. Yeah.
And it gives you an idea of what they do. If you click on them, you'll see like the first one says versus attack. So if I have an attack and you have an attack, it's an independent test, meaning that both of us will roll and take the damage. If it's a defend, it's a versus test, meaning that it'll be dice versus dice. Whoever gets the most successes wins. And then that's the stuff. And then it tells you on the bottom what it does. Margin of success reduces hit points and disposition. Right?
Okay.
Do we get to choose which one of us is attacking or defending, or is it a group
100%.
thing?
So everybody will get to choose 2 cards, and then you place those 2 cards down. Just remember which are your cards that you're playing, okay? Because that matters. But you just can't go together. So basically, it can't be Silver Havoc, Kanagi, Kanagi. It literally has to be Silver Havoc, Kanagi, and vice versa.
Gotcha.
Across. Yeah, everybody needs to have a turn before it rotates, if possible. Yeah.
Okay. So, and we can pick the same actions at the same time?
Yeah.
Like,
you should have infinite number of cards. So
2 attacks at the same time.
You can do attack, all 4 attacks if you want to be super aggressive and hope you don't die from it. I mean, up to you. That's very risky, by the way.
Okay. I think I will go with so the feint you said was it's
feint versus defend means that feint hits directly to the hit points without a retaliation. Feint versus attack, the attack hits the feinter with no retaliation. So it's
Right.
yeah.
I think I'm gonna start with an attack.
Okay. You're gonna
So-
start with an attack. I will.
It can just line them up with mine. It's going to be one. It's going to be on the first action is on the left, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4 as it goes across.
I will try feint.
Okay.
Okay. So do I drag the card onto
Yep.
onto something?
Yeah, just right above the next one. Like right here, I guess.
Like here.
Like yeah, down here somewhere. Right here. And then
And
whoever's
then for the
doing the next
first
one.
round, I'm gonna attack again. Fuck it.
Okay.
Oh. I'm going to defend.
Alrighty. That's everybody's chosen. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so here's how the narration starts. The skeletons have come. Their bones are rattling. Their voices seem to emanate from their bodies. Some unholy magic seems to be encasing and bringing these bones to life. The one with the goblet says, "The light. The light." Now, how it's speaking, good question. It's a skeleton, but use your imagination. So the so that's that person. So he's back here in the back row, right here, number three. Number three. So he's going to take the first action. So I'm going to flip this card.
Do you want to scroll in?
Oh
so
yeah,
that
sure, yeah.
you're a little further away from the. Yeah, there.
Yeah. If there's a way to
Everyone
put
see
text
you.
on the screen, it'd be good. So this here is a maneuver. So I don't know if I can. Can I increase this size of this or something? Can I focus on this?
You might be able to drag the corner.
Yeah, but like, can I just like bring it up like to be like so people can see it? I guess I can
temporary.
do this.
I
guess I
wonder if
can-
there is.
I guess I can choose this.
I guess you can zoom in pretty.
Yeah, so I was kind of hoping
All
that
the
would
way.
happen. Yeah. So maneuver. So their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. So the maneuver is what he's doing. So basically, what he's doing is,
Mhm.
he is positioning himself. So as you begin approaching, kind of like commanding the other two. Like you can see, like he's kind of like maybe the noble or maybe the something that has some kind of respect. But he's pointing out to one of the soldiers to kind of get behind so they can flank you. So he's giving out kind of like an order of sorts. And that's and one of the soldiers kind of like begins taking a position, so it'll be a helping dice for that person.
Okay.
And so you can go ahead and reveal your card.
Okay.
Right click and flip, I think.
Flip card.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you chose attack. I wish there was a way to see that, but we'll have to do this, I guess. So attack is it? Yep. So an attack, it says to merge your hit points. Continue the onslaught. Okay. So narrate your attack of what you do and who you attack.
So I take my spear and I drive it in between the two in front of him, and I aim for the part of his spine that's visible underneath his rib cage, since there's like not anything there.
Yep.
I want to just slice right through that spine, and I do like a lunging attack.
Cool. So you're like, hiya! So in that case, is anybody helping you?
I don't think so.
Okay, so you're just doing this on your own. Do you have any traits you want to use?
I would like to use Savage Fury.
Yep. So you just narrate your Savage Fury, and you can have it.
I go basically from an angry snarl to a full-on battle cry as I get completely riled up, looking at the lost church members that I've sworn to avenge as they're dead on the ground.
Cool. That's neat.
Ooh.
So in that case, this is going to be a versus test, I believe. So if we take a look here, I don't know if we can zoom in anymore. Okay, I guess it's not too bad. So attack versus maneuver. So it's a versus test. So what's going to happen here now? I'm going to double check to see if he has any abilities that he has for that. I don't think he does. Oh, he does. Oh yeah, but I didn't narrate it in, so that's fine. It's okay. He has a dagger, so I could narrate a dagger to disarm you, but I didn't narrate it in, so I can't use the dagger right now. All right. All right, cool. Well, that's cool. I got to keep that in mind for his attacks in the future. That's okay. So it's a versus test. So basically, this person here has a might of 2. You have a might of 3. Therefore, when you get a successful attack, you'll do 1 extra damage. And you're attacking the noble, or you're attacking one of the soldier guys?
The one in the back with the gauntlet. So I think the noble, yeah.
Yeah, the noble guy. Yeah. All right, cool. So go ahead and so that is going to be, if we take a look at the sheet here. When you do a conflict for kill conflict, when you roll attack, it's fighter. So I'm gonna get you to roll your fighter plus your 1 for your hopeful, plus 1 for your
Savage
radiant,
Fury,
and plus 1 for your Savage Fury. So you're gonna have quite a bit of dice. They get 3 dice.
Ooh.
So you have a ton of dice there. So that is 1, 2, 3 successes. I'm gonna roll. So they did have a helping dice because I did narrate in the other soldier guy. So we've got 4d6. Let's see what happens.
Ooh.
That's laggy.
2.
So what happens here is, well, you don't have anything you can explode. So yeah, you deal 1 point of damage. So narrate how you took a chunk out of that skeleton, but it wasn't enough to kill it. So you gotta put that little spin on your narration here for that.
I'm gonna make this a little bit goofy, sorry. You know how when a Jenga tower gets really high and you like take one, like there's one block in the middle and you pull that block and the rest of it just collapses down, but it's still in a tower?
Yeah.
That's what I do to his spine. I just poke out a vertebra, but then the rest of it just drops down, and whatever magic is holding him together continues to hold him together. He's just missing 1 vertebrae now. He's an inch or 2 shorter. And slightly hurt, but not at all killed.
Oh my god, you're gonna shrink this person.
I love that.
That's awesome.
That's so clever.
That's fun. All right, cool. So one of the soldier guys, I guess the one that was flanking around or that failed to flank, sees that the noble's getting attacked and lunges at Silver Havoc with fury. Well, I guess not with fury because it doesn't really have emotions, but you know what it is, like kind of like a response being like, oh, I must defend my master kind of thing, right? So I'm gonna flip the card. It is an attack. So it lunges to try to save, to protect its shrinking master. No. So it's using its sword to do a gash. It's trying to like defend it by like chopping at your arm as you're kind of like reeling back your spear after the lunge.
Can I pause you for a second?
Yep.
Why did I get 1 damage, and could I have potentially gotten more damage?
Okay, yep. So yes and yes. So
because I forgot to roll my +1 for having a spear in open quarters.
That's only for.
Would that have changed anything?
So your spear is only for maneuver actions, right? So you can see it's +1 to maneuver. So if you were doing maneuver, you can get it, but you're not doing a maneuver. Actually, you did an attack.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yep, that's all. And the reason
But also, where did that 1 damage come from?
Yep, so because the attack was because if you take a look at attack and you take a look at your attack card, it says versus maneuver, it's a versus test. So what that means is the margin of successes are subtracted from each other. So you had 3 successes, they had 2 successes, so you subtract 2 from your 3, and there's 1 rollover, so you get to do what your attack says. Margin of success reduces hit points and disposition. So your margin of success was only 1, which is why you did 1 point of damage.
Perfect. Thank you so
Oh.
much.
You
That
betcha.
makes sense.
Yep.
It was written there just plain, but I wasn't quite tracking.
It's totally fine. This game is this is where remember I talked about the moving wheels and things get a bit more confusing. This is the part of the wheels. Quick question: are you a human in this? Yeah, everybody's a human. There's no elves and dwarves in this game.
So I'm a plague doctor, and Vaka is a guard, wasn't it? I think?
A hellion.
A retired city guard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
retired
City
city
guard. That's
guard.
right. So you. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I will link our character sheets that have some descriptors in them.
Yeah.
And now you flip your card, Kanagi, and then do your narration. It'll get more fluent as we play. This is the first conflict
Right, yeah.
you've seen.
It'll probably
so.
take me a little while to understand.
Yeah, that's fine.
So faint.
Okay, well, go ahead and successfully blunder your faint, because it's against an attack.
Okay.
So what kind of
so
action?
what do I do?
So basically, you narrate what kind of actions that you were trying to do with your feint.
So faint is kind of like
Dirty tactics.
making
or
a false move.
false
to try and
move.
throw
Yeah.
them off.
False move or dirty tactics. So basically, something that's outside of you outright attacking. You're tricking them of some sort. But so you can narrate how you'll be tricking to try to trick them or try to duck and weave and do something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're attacking. I look at them with a smirk as if I'm utter disdain. I don't even put them in my eyes. Looking down my nose, I act as if I'm about to lunge at them, but instead I duck the other way and completely misdirect them with my footing.
Yeah, and unfortunately, because you did that, and it's a feint with you don't get a test, so you don't get the test, but they get to attack you. You literally fall into their swing. Essentially, is what's going on here. So they were attacking Silver Havoc, but your feinting ended up putting you in a position where you're the one getting struck instead.
Okay.
Yeah. So
in
this case, I roll and you don't. So it is just one. So this is oh wait, you get 2 damage. I'm sorry, I forgot. They have a might of 2. You get 1 success for free. I'm sorry, Silver. Yes, you're right. Because you have only might 2. So that's a 1 extra damage, yeah, to that guy. So an extra.
I have a might 2, and Vaco has a might 3.
Yeah, you should have a might. You should have a might 3. Actually, I don't know why you would have a might.
Can
3.
Elena step in and try to cover for the failed feint? If Kanagi narrates as such.
Yeah. So what we can say is, well, they were going for you. Yeah. So if you want to, you can just literally say that like your feint failed, and then Valko is the one who's taking the hit, 'cause that's who they were originally going after.
Oh, I meant Elena.
Oh, Elena.
Using them as
to protect
a human shield.
Yep. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Yep. You can narrate Elena, but you didn't. Unfortunately, you didn't narrate Elena in your narration there. But you can certainly do it now. Just narrate Elena's involvement, and then she could take a point of damage if it comes up. Yeah. As like, it's like no. For some reason, she cares about you. No, not you. Don't get hurt.
I don't know if I want to do that just yet.
Okay, fair enough.
So I think I will tank the hit just in case we need to use that in the future.
Alrighty. So
we don't want Elena to be dead just yet.
No problem. Yep. So that's going to be 4 for their nature. It is it's going to be -1, so that's kind of a good thing. So whatever successes they got, -1 to their successes, is going to do 1 less damage. However, they're using a sword, so the sword is set to attack, which means they get another dice. So altogether, that's 5 dice.
Oh, can I just die? Can that happen?
You could, yeah. I mean, you'll see what happens.
Okay.
And let's go. Boom.
Okay, so 1 success.
1 success. So what happens here is that, do you have any armor on?
I have a helmet that has armor, I think.
Okay. Now in this case here, because they have a might -1, I need to narrate how they hit you and don't penetrate your armor at all, so it doesn't even damage your gear. Because technically speaking, they get a -1 because they have less might than you, so they're going to attack you, but they're not going to inflict any harm. So the soldier itself swings its sword, trying to swing at Velko. You step in the way, it clips off your helmet, and it kind of like falls over, almost like over tilting itself with its heavy sword. But it doesn't actually do any damage to your helmet or to you.
Okay.
Yeah, because it wasn't
Nice.
enough might to pierce through your armor, your abilities. So yeah, this time we'll get Velko to start the narration. Because that's your next card, right?
Yes. So I swing another attack. Flip card. And this time I go for the sword wielder that's in front of me.
So you're like spinning your spear around and wah, or anything fancy, or just being like ha, and then just going ha, just one way to the other, just like spear you, spear you.
I think maybe I'm a little bit flustered that first attack didn't seem to slow him down much.
Oh, got him. Yeah.
So I go full utilitarian and just this one I go for the neck on. And instead of doing a stab with it, I kind of do more of like an arcing swing.
All right. Now, soldier number 2, what position is that person in? Let me take a look here. Soldier number 2, I think, is in... Okay, it's in Opportunist. Opportunist gets +1 for feint. What was the thing again? I just want to make sure I'm doing it right here. +1 for feint and -1 to maneuver. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. Yep. So, so the soldier, you're talking about the soldier that tried to hit Kanagi?
Yeah, the one that's closest to us.
All right. Well, the other one behind you tries to kick you over from behind to kind of make you fumble forward, put you at a disadvantage. So it has like a skeleton kick. However, he's in a bad position, so as he begins, as he kicks and stuff, you can tell like his legs are not meant to kind of move that way. He doesn't have any muscle, right? So it's not like a powerful kick. So he is kind of fumbling a little bit as he does so. So it's going to be another versus roll. It's literally what happened already. So yeah. So in that case, I didn't narrate anybody in, so it's just going to be his base dice, which is going to be 4. And then he's not using a sword for his like bony leg kick. And you can... What's your fighter?
Okay, so my fighter's 4.
Yep.
And then I have +1 for blessed, or +1 for radiant, and +1 for hopeful.
Yep.
And then I also have +1 because of my stance, right? To attack?
Yes, that's right.
So that's another 7d6.
Yep. And he's got 3. Because he's in the stance that fucks him up. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, that's a lot. I've got 3 dice to roll. Let's see.
Oh, you have the explosion.
Yeah, I don't get to explode though, because these are NPCs. They don't have Persona and Fate. So yeah, so I've only rolled 2 successes. I get a minus. You get a +1 against him. So that's 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically 5 because of the might. Minus that, so you did 3 damage to him.
Hell yeah!
So go ahead and narrate how you chopped him down in the size here with your spear.
So I get to completely finish him off?
Nope, he's still alive.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was one of them with 3 hit points. No. So I do a big arcing, slashing sweep with my spear, and I go mostly through his neck. And he's obviously still up and swinging, but his head's kind of like cattywampus off to the side now. because
Mm.
most of the bone in his neck has been
Broken.
severed.
Wow. Shock! So you just see bone particles flying in the air as you just slash into its body. Pieces of the fabric and stuff of whatever it's wearing, of his armor. It doesn't actually have this. These don't actually have armor, so you're fine. They're just kind of bony boys. Some of them have armor.
How do I? So I took. How much damage did I take?
You didn't take anything. So what happened
okay.
was they did their might was not enough to get through your to get through your armor.
My brain was panicking for a moment.
No worries.
But I didn't record anything.
Seeing that your back is turned, the noble steps up, takes the goblet in hand, and tosses the goo upon, or she attempts to toss the goo upon Veko, the one that's like killing everybody.
Oh.
So basically, it's like whatever it is, it's just trying to throw this black slime all over you.
Minerva, you're the goo queen. Help me out.
Queen.
Yeah, you are the goo queen. Let's go.
Yeah. So do I flip my card?
You flip your card.
Yep. Here we go. Defend.
Ah, that's perfect. So go ahead and narrate how you're defending.
How do I defend against goo flying through the air? I guess
You can always try to kick the goblet out of their hand before they got to do it. You know, that's what they're
right.
trying
Yeah.
to do.
So I take my dagger
Mhm.
and I slash at the hand that's holding the goblet,
Okay.
knocking it aside, and as I go, "Halt! Not so fast,
Oh, the
abomination!"
game is going really well, Melon Boy. Thanks for checking in on us. That's awesome. So you're just doing a little slash in the hand and go goblet. Ow. All right, cool.
Yes.
As you're doing the little slash on his hand, you can tell that he's gripping the goblet, the golden goblet with jewels on it, very tightly. So he's like making sure that he doesn't want to lose whatever item is in his hand. It's almost like it's precious to him. So with that in mind, let's go ahead and roll it up. So this is going to be a versus, as you can see here. Versus attack. So it is 3 nature is his attack. Because he is using selfish as a trait. So he'll get an additional dice for that because he does not want to lose his goblet. It holds something precious to him. So he's getting 4 dice. And you're doing defend. So defend is a health roll for defender. And you get to add any traits that you may want to add or whatever. That as long as you narrate them. Yeah.
So
have fun. Thanks so much for checking out the stream, Big Chungu.
I will go with my trait foolhardy.
Okay.
As I do this.
Okay.
I'm basically interrupting his attack in a very aggressive and sudden way.
Sure.
As I knock the dagger into his hand in an almost instinctual sort of attack that's not really got that much thought into it.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, I'm just doing it for the hell of it kind of thing. Yeah, sure, I can give you that for now. Yep.
So do I take into account anything for defend?
Yes. So you got +1 for hopeful. You got +1 for radiant, right?
Okay.
So it's 2 more dice. You got your +1 for your trait you just put in, and you're in what, position 2? So that's it. That's all you're getting. Position 2 doesn't have any pluses or minuses to defend. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so that's how many dice?
What's your health?
Oh, my health is 4.
So 4 + 3, so 4, 5, 6, 7 dice.
7 dice. Okay. So that's 7 d6s, right? Okay. Bu- 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 How do I... No, that's just one. Wait, how do you do custom amount of dice?
Just go /roll 7d6.
Oh, okay. Slash roll 7 d6. There we go. Oh, I got 2 6s. No, I haven't got.
You have
2
1
6s.
6.
Yeah,
1,
on the
2,
screen it
3,
shows.
4
4.
successes.
Yeah, so weird. What the heck? Why is the screen showing something different? That's weird. So 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4. So you defended successfully because they only got 1 success. So you successfully defended 3 plus 1 because of might. So if you had any damage, you could recover hit points. If you have any items that you want to recover, you can recover those.
Okay.
But really, that's essentially all that you do for defense. So narrate how you successfully defended Valko with the attack.
I basically knocked aside the goblet. The liquid spills to the ground, and none of it reaches Vaka as I look down towards the creature. What manner of creature is this creature?
It's like the skeleton noble. I can show you.
Alright.
I can show you kind of like a picture of him. Give you an idea. Let's see.
Oh, is it the one in the game with the goblet?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that one.
Oh, right. Yeah. So I'm looking at it, and I basically go, even though you're wearing the trappings of a noble, having fallen to this state, you're nothing to me.
Wow. Oh, that's probably gonna piss it off. It's probably the only one who can understand what you're saying. All right, cool. So we're gonna go ahead and
Good.
delete these. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna do another round, so go ahead and delete your cards too. I'm gonna go ahead and choose some new cards.
Okay.
Start a new round. So don't forget, now it resets, so you can start. So basically, if you wanted to, Kanaki could start this one if you wish, because it's a new round. So you only have to kind of go around when.
I think we should not be able to see what you're dealing
you
right
can,
now.
You
Is
can,
that?
you can see what I'm putting down?
Yeah, you're the part
on
you're
the
dragging
stream.
on the stream. We can just not look at stream. Sorry. I should just.
Don't.
I wasn't
Okay.
looking.
I should just not be looking at stream. Sorry. I just
Alright.
looked over and I was like, I think
Yeah,
maybe I
okay.
shouldn't know what he just put there.
Yeah, that's right. You're absolutely right. Yep. All right. Sorry, I'm a silly boy. All right, let's get you back. Whoop.
So how many cards do I pick?
So you pick 2, and your partner picks 2.
Okay.
Did my question not go through? It did, yeah. So the game is very complicated. It's kind of hard to explain in any sort of reasonable time while we're in the middle of the game. I will go over it at some point when we're not in the middle of the game to explain. But we did go over, I guess, how to play on session 1 and session 0. But the game itself is 260 pages long. For me to explain everything would take probably all our time to play. So
I linked the rulebook and materials for you though, Melon Boy. So you're welcome to go dig through that if you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead. I hope that works.
That way, maybe you can catch up as we're going.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I presume you can read the chat. Oh, okay. Let me see. So I picked 1 card, and then I pick. So we have 3 enemies against us at the moment.
Correct.
Yeah.
2 with a sword.
Are there
one with a goblet and dagger.
always 4 turns in a round, regardless of how many enemies there are?
That's a good question.
You got it.
actually.
Always 4.
Okay.
So even
Okay,
if one of
I
you
picked
drop,
my
it's still
2
going to be 4.
cards.
I'll let you go first this time, Kanagi.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Hang on, no, you have to go first and third, though.
Oh, third. That's right. Yeah.
But, okay.
Alrighty.
So
Who's
now
first?
do I flip?
Yeah, go ahead and flip. I'll let you do the initial.
Attack.
All right. So you just kicked the goblet out of the person's hand, or at least you kicked it, and misdirected the goose. Didn't exactly disarm him. So now you're going to be aggressive. What's your next action then?
Okay. So I want to attack the weakest enemy at the moment. I want to attack the
noble.
Yes.
Yeah. So you kicked the noble's hand, so you're right next to the noble, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm using Oh, none of them have any other weapons, do they? So yeah. I was just thinking with the dagger if it like disarms them or anything.
Only if it's one of the things, yeah. But
it's one
it'll
of the
stop.
weapons.
If you use it, you're stopping yourself from taking any unarmed stuff, right? So it's a good to at least narrate it if you want to, yeah. But you don't have to. You don't have to take it. You don't have to narrate it. If it doesn't give you bonuses.
I'm going to try to so my attack it's what I'm describing my attack, right?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So I want to try and sever the hand that holds the goblet.
Ooh.
Oh, so you're just gonna hit with the dagger?
Yeah.
Hiya! Okay, cool. It's I don't think that's the one that's going first. So let me just take a look here. So while you do that, the soldier who has been soldier that's been damaged, I believe. Let's take a look here. Yes, it's the soldier that's been damaged. Soldier number 2. So they're doing a maneuver. So what's going on with them is, they see you attacking the noble, and it puts it out of its bony hands to pull you back, while the noble itself is like kind of moving away from, like almost avoiding your attack. It's almost like it's got an intelligence to it, where the skeletons seem to be more like slave-like, right?
Oh. Okay.
So, in that case, it is going to be a versus test.
Okay.
The skeleton is fearless. It doesn't give a shit that you may be stronger than it. It is fighting with all of its might to pull you away. So that is 5d6 for them. And you can calculate yours. So an attack is a fighter test.
Oh, that might not be so great for me.
And then you add
fighting.
And then you add your hopeful, which you're luckily still hopeful, and then you add your radiant.
Radiant. So that's 4.
Okay.
Can I help her in combat, or would that sacrifice my
Absolutely.
turn?
Nope. You can help anytime that you want to narrate. Just know that anytime you're in the narration, you're gonna probably you're putting yourself at risk to take damage if I wish to distribute damage on you.
Okay. I'll do it anyway, though, and I'll try to throw up my spear to block.
Okay. And how are you doing that?
You know how when they, like, in Star Wars, they spin the lightsaber to, like, block the little lightsaber bullet things?
Fancy.
Kind of like that.
Hiya!
Very cool.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, you get an extra dice. That's your helping dice from Veko. Don't forget, you also have Veko. You also have Alana. Don't forget, if you want to narrate Alana, because Alana's just been kind of like sitting back doing nothing right now.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I guess I will motion with my eye. Am I allowed to do this?
Yep.
Motion with my eyes that Elena joins with me in the attack.
All right, and how is Alana attacking?
So Elena, kind of like does like a pincer kind of move. So
Okay.
they try to get from the blind spot of the enemy. Kind of like we've had a unspoken communication because we've worked together in the past, so we understand each other. And I think that they have a dagger. I think that. Maybe they
The
have?
noble has a dagger. The other two have swords.
Oh no, Elena. Does Elena have
Oh no,
anything?
Elena has a bow.
Oh, bow. Okay. So I guess Elena will be with their bow, aiming and ready.
Alrighty. Because Elena is entering the fray, that means that the other soldier is going to try to attack Elena while they're setting up to use the bow. Because there's no other enemies available, right? So it's going to attack Elena to kind of like to misdirect the attack on her while she's setting up to make an attack. So they're going to get an additional helping dice. So you get additional helping dice, they get additional helping dice. So you can go ahead and count up the amount of dice you got.
So I got a helping dice from Silver, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a helping dice from Elena.
Yep. You get a helping dice from the flame because it's radiant. So you're at your maximum amount of helping dice. You can only have up to 3 max.
And hopeful, so that's 4.
Yeah. Now let me
six,
just double.
6 dice.
Nope. Before we go on with that, let me just double check here. I gotta read what hopeful says. All tests are +1. Yep. So yes, you do get a bonus 1 more dice. I thought it was a helping dice, but it's not. So yes, you get a bonus dice for hopeful. Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
So roll 6d6.
Yep.
6d6.
And I'm doing the same. Yeah. Sorry, Melon Boy. The game is very complicated. That's what I was saying before. So it's going to be hard to explain the game, but we can talk about it another time for sure. So I've got 3 successes. What do you got?
1, 2, 3 successes, but I've got a 6. Should I explode that?
You can spend a fate point and make it explode. Yep.
Okay. I will spend a fate point. So that's yeah. So it's 2 current total and 1 spent.
Yep.
That's how it works? Yeah. Okay. And then I roll 1d6, right?
Yep.
Roll 1d6. I got a
Hell
5!
yeah.
Heck
Yep.
yeah.
That's another. So you're also +1 might. So you definitely do it. So what's going to happen here now? I'm going to get you to narrate the following. So I'm going to get you to narrate that you're attacking you're attacking and killing, I guess, the noble, but you can distribute any excessive damage to any other enemy that's there. That was in the narration. So in this case
So
here,
the
everybody
noble's HP has gone down, right? It's gone.
Yeah. So you get 3 successes, and you can narrate how you're attacking and how you basically kill the goblet carrying skeleton, and how you did additional damage to one of the other soldiers that were there, including the one that tried to grab you, if you want to.
Okay. So I grabbed my dagger and I slashed towards the wrist of the goblet, the bone courtier, and it acts erratically, actually knocking my blade to the side a little, and then I lunge in and stab them into the chest of their hollow chest, knocking them down to the ground, shattering their bones everywhere. And as I do this, the sort of like shrapnel of bones fly everywhere and hit off one of the bone soldiers.
Yeah, so I mean,
damaging them as well.
Yeah, so you can also narrate in Alana, or Veko could also narrate, because like technically they all helped. So if Veko wants to like take an attack and finish off the other bone soldier, they can certainly do that as well for the remaining damage.
Oh yeah.
I would love to do that.
Go ahead.
Please do.
So I go from spinning wildly to protect Minerva, and then I slash one more time through that bone soldier's throat, and I completely decapitate him, and the skull goes like bouncing down the stairway, just don't.
Into the darkness. Oh no.
Yes.
All
I
right.
love that.
Nice. And Alana doesn't quite get a shot off by the sounds of it, because they're already gone and all the points were used. So, so what happens now is that when an enemy is defeated, they're still in the round until the actions are over. So, their bodies, even though one's headless, could probably still make an action.
Oh, it's just like Darkest Dungeon. They're taking up the position.
Yeah, until the end of the round. Yeah. So in this case here, so we had the bone guy go first. So the guy who's headless is going to do the next action. So we're gonna flip that card. So it's an attack. So even though its head was chopped off, its body is still forming. It's wildly swinging its weapon around. And whose card is this? Is that Becco's?
That is mine.
All right. So we're going to say that that's going to be kind of like not directed at anybody, but definitely the only. I guess that's like I said. You don't. This one here is pretty much dead. This guy is. The other one is kind of like attacking Alana. At least that's what they're doing. They were over attacking Alana. But this headless one is still wildly swinging their weapon, at least for the time being. And you have an attack as well.
So it doesn't make sense for me to attack someone with 0 health, 0 disposition, right?
Right. So what I would do is probably narrate that the other soldier sees that his friend went down, and will approach as well from behind, give it up on Alana, to see that its master has been, or at least the intelligent version of him, has been put down. So it's going to start attacking you as well. So kind of like a double feint maneuver here.
So this time I do a big sweeping attack through the kneecaps.
Alrighty. So you're just going to take his knees out? Watch his
I'm going to take his knees out.
Okay, cool.
And I would like to use Scarred.
Yep. And in what way?
Because I have been in so many fights, and I have come back from fights with a bunch of scars, and I know that we need to get this wrapped up, or I'm going to get poked again.
Yep.
So I swing with even more force.
Sounds good. All right. In that case, I'm going to get you to roll your fighter plus. I mean, if nobody's helping, that's fighter plus 1 for your hopeful, plus 1 for your radiant, because you guys got a lot of bonuses here. It's more difficult when you don't have all your bonuses. Let's just say that. But yeah.
So that gives me back up to 76.
Yep, and they have 4d6. Nope, 5d6 because they're helping. And it's an independent test, so you're all doing damage to each other. 2 successes. 3 successes.
Woo!
Okay.
Good.
So this is an independent test because you're both attacking each other, so you're both dealing damage to each other, unless you have narrated you're throwing your spear, which you did.
I did not.
Yeah. So if you wanted to throw your spear, you could do it, but you have to, be spearless at that point. So you get an additional 1 because its might is lower than yours. So you actually get 3 successes. So you're gonna narrate how you put a big chunk into the soldier.
They rolled a 6.
Yeah, but they don't have fate.
Did you want to explode that? Oh, they don't. Oh.
She does though. You can Vico can do it.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
okay.
let's do it.
Go ahead. Spend your fate point.
Womp.
Wow.
Boo.
That's fine. It happens.
We tempted fate.
Oh well, you still got to spend it. You need to spend it to get over level. So, they are also doing 2 damage to you, Veko. So let's narrate it out. I'll let you do the hit first.
I connect and go through one of their legs, but not both.
All right, so you chop off one of the legs of the reunion guys. All
Just
right.
right at the knee.
Brutal.
The headless body, still swinging, was able to nick you in the arm from behind. or in the back from behind as it begins finally topples over after it swings, after the final swings of its body. Yeah.
Does my leather armor come into play?
It certainly does. So your leather armor, let's take a look at what leather armor does. Pretty sure it just prevents the damage and it's used for this for the combat. Let's double check here to make sure. So armor. So leather armor isn't as reliable as Shader Plane, but has most durable. If you are targeted by a successful attack, roll a d6. On a 4+, the attack reduce the attack by 1. All right. So go ahead and roll a d6. If you get a 4 or higher, you reduce it by 1.
Yay!
Heck yeah!
So you reduce the damage
Heck
by
yeah.
1. Yep. And then it can be once per fight. So now it's used for this fight. But it does
Okay.
reduce the damage. So go ahead and we'll only bring you down to 1 hit point damage. Nice!
Nice.
So
Hey.
it goes to dig into you, but the leather armor stops it from slicing all the way through. Just cuts you in the neck and the back, I guess, before it topples over from its fury of attacks and its headless body. As it seems to dissipate, the magic dissipates from its body or something. Yeah. All right.
Oh, I see.
The next is the one that just took the kneecaps, was hopping around on one leg. It's aggressively attacking.
And I'm attacking.
You're attacking as well. All right. So it is hopping around, trying to keep stable. It has some strange magical thing because its legs begins to come back on itself. Because that's something that Kanagi mentioned, that it comes back together or something. Wasn't that something you mentioned? Something narrating about that? That the body fell apart and came back together, or something earlier. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah. When I severed the spine, but then it just fell down and was still a
Oh,
spine.
Yeah, that's right.
The Jenga.
Yeah, so maybe it's like the foot's upside down or something. I don't know, but it reattaches to his body, so it's like, but it's hobbling. It's because it's like the bone is pretty broken. But it is going to attack by lunging its sword with a giant swing down at Kanagi to try to to defend whatever place this is, whatever unspeakable horrors are in the next room.
Okay.
You go ahead and
So, on its aggressive attack, this kind of like desperation attack, this desperado, I also aggressively charge towards it. And using my shoulder, I slam into it and slam my dagger into the side of its skull.
Alrighty, sounds good to me. Let's get some dice involved.
Let's get those dice rolling.
Yeah. So anybody want to add any helping dice? They can certainly narrate how they helped.
I guess I'll have Elena getting their bow and knocking it and
shooting some
hopefully-
suppressive fire. The bow. Okay, sure.
So one helping dice. So one hopeful, one radiant. That's 3, and then plus 2 for my fighting, right?
Yep.
So that's 4, 5. Is there anything else? Do my traits come into?
Yeah, if you want to narrate your traits in, you can.
Okay. So I already used foolhardy.
Yes.
So I will use thoughtful. I
How
put
so?
in the effort. I've targeted the skull. So I'm throwing them off balance with my shoulder bash because I know that their legs are unstable. They've got their legs have been targeted recently and only partially mended by whatever strange forces hold the skeleton together.
So you're like, I'm thoughtfully making an attack on that area that's already been damaged.
Yeah, with the shoulder bash, I'm throwing them off balance.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Add the help me dice with that.
So that's a 1. So that's 6. So I do 6d6.
Yep.
Let's roll. Roll 6d6. Oh!
Ooh, damn.
Nice.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. Do you have any armor on? You don't want
Armor,
these.
I have the helmet, but no other
Okay.
armor.
If you wish to use the helmet, let me know. Because that's that. I think that's that can defend, but it breaks your helmet though. It doesn't break it; it damages it, so you have to get it repaired later if you wish to use it again. Your plague mask, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Up to
the
you if you want to use it.
placement.
You will be getting hit back, by the way.
I will. Oh.
Yeah.
I will. I'll use the plague mask to take the blow.
Okay. So I'll narrate first. So it's wild strikes as you begin shoulder bashing with your body. It strikes down at your head. It ricochets off your helmet. So go ahead and put damage next to your helmet.
Okay.
That absorbs one of the one of the hits.
Okay.
Which stops any damage from coming through. It normally would have done damage, but because they're mites -1, it didn't pierce anything else. Just damage your helmet.
Mhm.
So now you can go ahead and narrate how you basically fucking murdered it with your shoulder check.
So, on charging it with my shoulder strike, I knock it down, and as it falls down with me, the weight of my body smashes it into the ground, and my dagger comes into the side of its skull, shattering the skull. And I kind of like pull myself up, and as I'm trying to get my dagger out of the skull, I'm pulling at it, and it's a little stuck in there. And as I pull a little bit more, the skull completely collapses.
Excellent. And the magic seems to have dissipated from his body. It's like a black. You can see it now. It's like a black sort of mist that kind of floats out of its body as it like falls to the like as it smashes open, like some kind of unholy magic. So this is what happens at the end of combat.
Okay.
So now we're going to do what's called a compromise. I don't think there's much to compromise, seeing how you guys only took 1 point of damage. But I'll go over it.
Okay. Let's have a look.
Okay. Combat. So that's going to be conflict. Okay. Yeah.
To winning a conflict. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be a kill conflict, so it's got special rules, but yeah. So minor compromise. If a winner lost less than half, which has definitely happened here, a minor compromise is owed to the loser, who may request a small part of their goal or something related to it. And their goal obviously was to kill you, just like they did with the clerics. So in this case here, so I get to choose one of the followings underneath if you lose a conflict. So if they lost a conflict, this is what they earn a minor compromise. So they can do one of these things. They can injure you, they can rise an alarm, they can struggle, which draws attention to witness your fate. They can hide a piece of treasure where you can't find it. So in this case, I'm going to use the first one, which is injure their attacker. So the only person that got injured would have been Valko.
Okay.
Vico. Sorry.
Vago.
Vago. I'll get it one of these days. Vago.
Yeah.
That's the compromise. Is they're going to injure you, so they're going to get you to check off injury or injured.
Injured.
Mm-hmm.
Do I
You lose hopeful now.
Okay. Is there any check against that, or it just is what it is?
Yep. So if the situation got worse and it came to, let's say, a regular compromise, it
Mhm.
says here that the one of the choices will happen. Either one of the member rolls death's door. So if you had took more damage and it became less, like total disposition was about half, one of you will have to roll and possibly die. All characters roll death's door, and you kill. But you so one member rolls death's door. That's the other way around. Sorry, that's a little different. All heroes roll death's door. All heroes roll death's door, but manage to injure and exhaust your opponent. So these are kind of like the other way around. So right now you don't have to worry about rolling death's door, right? Because you didn't.
Sweet.
Yeah. So it's just an injury. The more damage you would have took, the higher chances you would have had to lose. If you ended up if you won but had a major compromise, most of your team would have been pretty much almost dead. So most of you would have to probably roll death's door or take an injury condition, right? To kind of compromise for that. So so you guys were fine because none of you hit 0. So really all you did was incur an injury, which is pretty low as a pretty low condition, which can be recovered later. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not
And
a low condition,
so-
but it sucks.
But we won the fight, although we took an injury.
You achieve
And
your
now-
goals too. Yeah. So the other thing happens, you get to advance one of your skills with one of your
Oh.
rolls that you did, and I will advance time by 1 because all that happened in like a few minutes, like a minute or something in the game time.
As in we add one to our rating, or as in we check an advancement pass box?
An advancement, yeah. So based on something you rolled that you did during that fight. So if you rolled health, you can check off a health. If you rolled fighter, you can check off fighter, but it has to be one of the things you did. Either succeeded or fail. I think you all succeeded. I don't think you failed anything. So you just take a pass on either health or fighter based on what you rolled today, in that fight. Just one though.
Okay.
What are the checks for the traits? Should we be tracking those?
That's when
Oh,
you
yeah,
use
the
the trait
check
against
box,
yourself. Yep. So there's 2 ways to gain through checks in this game. One is using a weakness, which we really didn't go over. But you can. But a weakness means that whatever tests you're about to do, you can lose at your own terms. So basically, you can choose I want a condition, and succeed at a cost, or I want a twist, which means I will give you some new situation that came up to automatically fail. The bonus is with that is you get a flashback, like a little flashback thing that you can talk about your weakness, about what trauma you experienced, which will be written on your flashback log. And you'll get a check, which means then you can decide to have time to. If you have checks, you can camp. If you don't have checks, you can't camp. The other thing
So we
is,
haven't earned any checks.
No. The other thing you can do is
Okay.
anytime that you go to do an action, you can use a trait against yourself, being like, my Savage Fury has made me, unable to do this certain
Oh,
thing.
well, welcome, Raiders.
Oh,
welcome.
what the
all.
heck? There's Raiders?
Thank you for coming.
Oh, hi!
Hello,
Thank you.
hello,
Way to pay
Princess.
attention, streamer.
Welcome! Yay! Yay, learning!
How is everyone? No
raid
raid alarm.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not smart.
We need to bonk the streamer.
Yeah.
Everyone redeem bonk if you can. Hello, Princess.
Kit.
It's lovely to see you. Hello,
Yeah.
Robo.
How
we are
is your
doing
Shrem?
a Darkest Dungeon TTRPG with the lovely Vikarov. So welcome, everyone.
Oh wait, that's the wrong way. Fuck. Damn it. Shut up.
Get your shit together, Vikarov. Look, you guys have him all
We were
flustered from the
talking
raid.
about
Look at
stuff
him.
earlier.
He's so
organized.
flustered.
I'm organized and very good at what I do. I'm amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Professional streamer.
I'm gonna pat myself in the back if you don't mind. There you go.
Welcome in.
Yay.
We just
Wait, no.
you're just
Oh,
done combat.
no. You
We've
know what?
beaten
I'm not
the
gonna do
the
that. It's
stinky
gonna turn
skeletons.
on, and
Yes, you
I'm
do.
not
Ooh.
that life. So,
Let's have a look.
Yay, panic. Ah.
Is this a little to the left?
Oh, is it really? Look to the left? I'm a little.
Oh, your model's so cute.
I
Yeah,
know.
very
I
adorable.
love it.
Dorbs. We approve.
They raided, yeah.
Yay!
shouted out a raider, a raidee, not a raider.
Oh wait, who's the raider? Who raided then? What the fuck? Wait, what?
It was Robo.
I got
I
you,
Shout out
thought
Robo.
that's why I
got
said
you,
it's scrub.
Robo. I got you, Robo. Don't worry, we're all good here.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything is fine. Nothing is bad. Da da da. Robo, the Dark Hero. Love your name. It's awesome. I think I spelled it right. I did spell Sliver Havoc earlier, so I'm a little drunk today. I'm a little drunk on power. There you go. Heck yeah. Oh, you're adorable too. My God, you're both adorable. Look at you
You're
all
my
go.
friend. Let's get tacos. Oh,
Yay!
oh, it's
look at
Matt.
that.
Pokemon. Is that Pokemon?
Looks Pokemon-y.
Looks very
It does look
Pokemon-y.
kind of Pokemon. Oh my god!
Something.
Oh my god! The way that thing reacted.
That's wacky. That's so wacky. Yeah, you remember the strum. As part of the other thing, so what I was saying is it's called Ethereum Rhapsody. It's a fun, nice. That's kind of cool.
Is that what you were playing just now, then? I guess. But
Maybe.
let us know. I hope you had a wonderful
I
stream.
hope you have a wonderful stream too, because I don't know what I'm doing.
Completely derailed.
Yeah.
No thoughts, only mouse.
Only mouse brain. Big mouse brain coming. Here we go. And you actually get to see my cringe model, as Amber calls it. My gothy cringe model, red and black.
Vikagoth.
Bigagoth.
Let's give you some virtue. Shadowverse.
Adversity can foster hope and resilience.
Shadowverse sounds familiar. Is that the thing you were talking about? Because with like the cyberpunk.
I think so.
Gasping.
Yeah.
Taken over the
Demo.
edge into madness.
How dare you counter my virtue with
Yeah.
despair?
That was a good call, by the way, Vico. You put stress down. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. When you gain a condition, you gain stress. That's great. Good. I'm glad you did that.
Wait, what did I do?
Oh, because anytime you get a condition, you also gain a stress, right? So you did exactly what you're supposed to do. You gained a injury, and you either that's an old maybe you didn't uncheck stress from last time. I don't know.
I didn't uncheck stress from last time.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, wow, I'll give you too much credit. That's okay. That's fine.
I was like, wait,
you gain
huh?
another stress?
No, well, because you got rid of hungry and thirsty, you would have removed that stress, but you just gained injured, so now you gain that stress back. That's all.
Okay.
So you're fine. You're fine as is.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So the only other thing
It all comes out in the wash.
Yeah, the only other thing
I'm
I was going to say
playing
about traits is that you can use traits against yourself as much as you want. If you use traits against yourself, it says here what you do. So you can use it to earning checks. You see it on the bottom here. It says you get 1 check if you use a trait and get a -1 to a versus test or an independent test. A +2 to a versus test, you get 2 checks. And if you break a tie in an opponent's favor, you also get 2 checks. So basically what you're doing is you can use your traits against yourself as much as you want, and those checks are basically things you get to do during camp phase. The more checks you have, the more actions you can do. Heck yeah, me too. I like it. Thank you. So
yeah, it's really cool.
Right now, you guys don't really have to worry about it because you guys are not super bad off, but you will eventually get fucked up. I'm giving you a softball here.
Yeah. Okay. So I put my advancement in. I guess I went with fighter.
Okay. Perfect.
Because I used fighter because I did attacks and that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We'll remove some.
And I didn't get injured. My helmet is broken, so it's damaged.
Yeah.
So do I gain stress? No.
You didn't gain any conditions, so you're fine.
Okay. So that's everything for me. Oh, and by the way, everyone who's joining in today from the raids or just coming in from different streams from Silver's or my community, we're playing a Darkest Dungeon TTRPG. which is if you've ever played Darkest Dungeon, it's basically the Darkest Dungeon universe, the Darkest Dungeon sort of mechanics and things, using Burning Wheel. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's
I
right.
think?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. So we just had combat. We just defeated some skeletons, some stinking skeletons. We retrieved this torch, which is a what's the torch called again?
The flame.
The flame. We retrieved the artifact. This cosmic artifact that's like the hope of humanity in a way, right?
It is.
So,
Yep.
so that's like it's kind of a grim, dark universe, and we're navigating through it. And we've just finished our combat, so we're going to find out what happens next.
All right, so the bodies have collapsed to the ground. The magic that was in the skeletons have dissipated. You are now in a room with 4 doors. One in which leads back to the hallway with the collapsed area. You have a door that the noble came through. You have stairs on your right that will lead up to another area, and then another hallway that leads into the musky area. Choose which direction you go.
I think that before we go a direction, Minerva should check out whatever kind of goblet that noble had.
Heck yeah.
Because
Let's go.
it seems right up her alley.
Yep. And not only that, you also got the rest of the bodies you didn't loot. So.
Oh yes, the loot.
And we should loot everything else, but I'm specifically interested in that goblet for Minerva.
Are you really now? Are you really? Okay, let's take a look. I'll scroll up here.
Okay. And we also have those bodies of the clerics.
Yep. All right. So
3
the
bodies
goblet
on the
itself doesn't look like anything in particular. The goblet itself is a stained brass goblet of no particular value.
Ah, darn. Never mind then.
Probably clinging to it because the name of it's graved into it.
Ooh, lore check, lore master.
Yeah.
I can tell you what the name is. I don't know if that will help you much.
I'd like to know what the name is.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Let's see the name of the.
Let me 1 second here to find that. Do I not have it written here? Silly me. Wait a second. Now let me just take a quick gander. Oh, okay. It's never. Okay, I see it now. I see where it is.
Let me guess. It says Garbin.
Garden. Garden. Yeah, I'm writing Lord of the Rings and all the dwarf names. Philly, Pilly, Killy, Millie, Silly. The name is Alistair. Alistair. Oh, it's not Alistair. Yes, it is. It is Alistair Latimer. Okay. It's the name written on the goblet. Yeah.
Can I do a lore master?
So you want to try to leap into your mind to see if you can think about it? Go ahead and narrate how you're doing your lore master, though.
Okay. So on looking at the goblet and seeing the name engraved there, Alistair Vladimir, I cock my head to the side and I'm thinking, and then it comes to me. So do I first get the checks through?
You're going to have to roll. Yep, you're going to have to roll for sure.
Okay.
Let me just take a quick second here to take a look at what kind of difficulty this is going to end up being. So I should be able to take a quick reference here. So we're going to do a lore master, right?
Yeah. So I don't have the skill.
Right, you're beginner's luck in it
yet.
Okay.
But I do have a pass in it because I was trying to work towards it.
Yeah, that's no problem. Let's take a look at lore master. So lore master. Yep, you have no gear to help you. No books about their past or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's gonna be an ob 1, 2, 3. It's an ob 3 lore master test.
Okay. 3.
Yep.
And I am
So you're
not
you're
an
hopeful, right?
arcanist or...
You're hopeful.
Yep, I'm
So
hopeful.
you're gonna get that. You're gonna get a dice for the radiant flame because it gives +1 to
so
everything.
+1
Uh,
and +1.
Yep. And it's a will related one, so add your will.
So I +4.
+4. And
Mhm.
then divide,
Yeah.
and then any other dice you want to add through your, if you have any traits that you can use here.
I'll spend another fate. Yeah.
No, you don't need to spend fate. No, I was saying any virtues or traits or afflictions.
Trait. I misheard trait
No,
as
it's okay.
fate. Sorry.
It's okay.
So let me look at the reference just
Sure.
to see what macabre interest is again. I was so caught off guard.
E.
So, I'll use macabre interest and to narrate that. Well, I'm literally picking through a corpse.
Yep.
Of the recently deceased, and it's almost it is basically a bloodied or
a smelly, rotting corpse. Yeah. Or bone corpse.
And the object of interest is
a dirty
bears witness
yeah.
on the marks of it, of the remains of the
you can
corpse.
tell that what was in the cup was congealed blood. That was what they
were
that's what they were throwing at Vaco.
Vaco.
There you go. I'll get it one of these days, don't worry. Or never. That's just how it is.
Or figure it out like the day I die.
Yeah, the day you die. I'm like, oh, Vaco! I get it now. Vaco.
And then she's dead.
She's dead. Oh, well, too late.
Okay. So I need a trait, so that's +1 again, is it?
Yep. And you can spend your persona points to add a +1 dice if you wish.
Okay.
But you can only spend it up to 3 times to add a dice. And don't forget, every dice, whatever you get, is going to get divided by 2. Round it down.
So I will spend a persona.
Okay. That'll give you how many dice?
1 and 2 spent.
Yep.
Okay.
And how many dice do you have now?
I have another dice from that. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 dice.
Okay.
Let me just check. 1, 2.
So if you have 7 dice, that's going to get divided by 2 to round it down. So you can take back your persona or spend another one to even it out, because you're going to want an even number, or you're losing one of your persona for nothing, right?
Oh, okay. I spend another persona.
Yeah, you go. So 0 persona.
Okay, so I have none left.
Yep. And you have 8 dice,
Okay.
so then you're going to go down to 4. You're going to have 4 versus op 3. Yep.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
I believe in you.
Okay, so I can narrate what I want to add now.
Yeah, I think you already narrated what you added, right? So you're going to roll the dice now.
So
it's 4d6.
Oh. For some reason I was like, alright.
46 versus op 3, yeah.
4d6. Come on. 2 successes, is it?
That's a fail.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's a fail.
That's a fail.
Pain.
Now I get to decide.
So what happens when I fail?
So first you mark failure on your skill that you rolled.
Oof.
So
But
that's
you
a
need
fail.
successes and failures to move up, right?
Yeah. For beginner's luck, you just need to have as many tests equal to your max nature. So once you have 4, whether or not that's passes and fails, you'll learn Lore Master at 2. But when you want to level things up, like Healer, as an example, you need 4 successes and 3 fails to level up Healer, as an example.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but as of your for learning, it's different. Let me think here. So you're trying to study this thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to. Oh, you have a couple options here, actually. I forgot to say this.
Oh, okay.
So
Let's
now that
see.
you failed the test, you have well, not just failed, but you have a chance here to have a memory of strength if you wish to, because you have unlocked that, right? So you can have a
Okay.
memory of strength that turn any failed dice into a 6.
How does this work?
So what you're going to do is say, I have I have a memory of, and then what you're going to do is tell me a memory that you had that brought you strength. And then
Oh.
after you do that, you're going to write your memory down on the memory log, your flashback log.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to check
Mm-hmm.
off one of your check boxes for memory strength, and then you're going to turn one of those dice into a 6.
Okay. So
So
that's
so basically, this lore master is impacting your character in a particular way.
okay. So my memory log is where? Do I just make
Yeah. So
one
in
in front
shared
of me?
documents, you'll have the
Okay.
memory tracker.
Okay. Let me have a look.
No worries.
So
And then you
pinned.
just choose one of them. You can just I don't know, choose this one. I guess I can write it in there for you. So your hero would be Minerva.
Okay.
Here you go. And then your darkest secret was. So your darkest secret was. I've
Um.
gained something and what I've lost for science, so we're gonna take that,
Yeah.
put it in here, and this will be your first memory here.
Right. So this is basically something that I draw as strength as a memory.
Yep.
So let's see. Um. Suddenly, a memory awakens in my mind. As, as I struggle to remember Alexander, Vladimir, and it's my brain is in pain trying to bring up the law, and part of my pride is hurt from the fact that I'm unable to remember such trivial information.
But now here's the
I
question: do your memories, is your memories tied to Alistair or the Latimer family?
I was going to think of studying, to kind of like
Yeah.
related to the or are you saying it has to be
No, it doesn't
related to
have to
it?
be.
Or...
No, it doesn't have to be. No,
Okay.
you do you.
Okay. So I remember my days back at the academy studying the scientific method, going through the tomes of knowledge and of history of the great noble family which I admire. And I remember a particular tome on the shelf of my professor, and I remember that it gives me strength having read that tome so many times, and just an inkling that that name belongs in that book, which is it kept me as a companion when no other human was able to keep pace with me in my obsessive lust for knowledge.
All right, we'll call that background the Book of Knowledge. So now that
Mm-hmm.
exists in the world somewhere. Um, and we're
okay.
gonna switch your results. So go ahead and you can just say you can switch one of your failed results into a 6. And I'm guessing that
6.
means you pass, right? Because you have 3
Right.
successes then. All right, cool. So
Okay.
your memory of that moment when you read through this book of knowledge that of acquired information, was this book like something that you made yourself, or is this a book that you found, or is it like something that your master or something research from other people? Like, how did this book exist? Like, where did it come from? Was it just some
Right.
scholar?
So this is in the in the academy where I spent my days researching in my hunger for knowledge for forbidden information. It's part of a collection of books that are sort of like forbidden. They have the knowledge of things that were a little bit like mentally corrupting. So it's something I've acquired from my mentor's book.
Okay, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So now what I'm going to do is the Book of Forgotten Knowledge. We'll have that as your flashback. So that could be one of your sorry, that's one of your memories. That could be one of your flashbacks when we get to it. We'll talk about that in the
Okay.
future. So now you go
Mhm.
ahead and narrate the lore of
Okay.
Alistair Lannister.
Is it Vladimir, isn't it?
Vladimir.
Vladimir? Sorry,
Alistair
Vladimir.
Vladimir?
Lannister is
Not Lannister,
Game of
sorry.
Thrones.
Not Lannister. Did I say Lannister? Sorry,
Yeah.
I meant Latimer. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
Latimer, L. Yeah.
So after just a temporary pause with that conflict in my head, I look. Suddenly, my head clears. I know who this is. I lift the goblet up to the light, and as the light glints on the curves and the corners of the engraved letters of Alistair Vladimir, I look at it and smirk. Right. The failed, the pitiful, pathetic remnants of the House Vladimir. A distant relation whose own greed and obsession with opulence led them into it led them into debt. And then I look to their rotting corpse, and almost as if it's an affront to my own noble bearing, I look to them and say, for a noble, no one would be able to tell that you were noble. You might as well have been lowborn.
All right. So basically, Latimer essentially encased himself in debt. And
Yeah. So
that's
he was like
the beggar king.
what you call it? Those sons of like rich families that spend all the money. A wastrel.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a wastrel. Nice. Cool. That's cool. Yeah. So yeah, you go ahead and get yourself a pass on that, I guess, instead of a fail.
Okay. Do I get rid of the fail?
You get rid of the fail, yeah, and put a pass in because you
Okay.
use a memory of strength, and check off one of your memories of strength.
Okay, memories of strength. Where is that?
That's underneath your darkest secret.
Underneath my darkest secret. There it is. Okay, strength. And I tick that.
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
Nice. Veko, I guess while Minerva was doing the whole like, I know you are, you scumbag. What do you do?
I think I want to start with checking the clergy corpses.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you found the light source from them. Alrighty. So, are you just are you doing a deep search, or are you just going to be just taking whatever they have in their pockets?
I think a typical like look for necklaces, jewelry, pockets, that kind of search.
All right, that's a scavenger ob 3. There is some stuff you're going to get automatically, but if you wish to loot them entirely, and make sure that you find the little pieces that might have fell off during their combat, and the scuffle you guys
Mm-hmm.
had, that's a scavenger ob 3.
I have no scavenger, so we'll do beginner's luck.
Yep. Sorry, I should have just said scavenger should be the thing, and if you would choose to do it, you can. I should have not told you you're the ob. I did say I was going to do that for you last time. Scavenger is a skill, so you don't have to do scavenger. You don't want to. I did give you an ob,
Um,
but I'm not worried. If you want to take it back.
I think I'll take it back.
Okay. So then, in that case,
would there be a search that doesn't require an ob or requires a different ob?
Nope. There's just if you're just looting the bodies without scavenging for what you can find, you find a holy symbol, a mace, a shield, and a sword.
Ooh. So what's a holy symbol?
A holy symbol is used as part of a material in certain spells that a vestal can cast.
Oh, okay.
Would that holy symbol be worth anything?
Yeah, it does have a
sold in town?
value. Yeah, it does have a value for sure.
Okay. So do you have the pockets for this loot?
I don't have pockets for all of it. What would be the most valuable thing in that list?
Definitely the holy symbol. The mace is already damaged. It's like all this stuff is kind of being used, so the sword's not going to be worth much. The
Okay.
shield's not worth much. Mace. Only the holy symbol will have anything of value. And the holy symbol itself. Let's see. I think it's a value of 1d.
I will take the holy symbol and wear it on my belt.
Sure. Yep. You can hang it off your belt. That's fine.
As any of the weapons, do I have to have the skills to wield those weapons?
You need to have the proficiency to do so. Yep. So if you take a look
Right.
at your proficiencies on your level 0 here, it says you can use a dagger, a sling, and any throwing weapon, and wear leather armor. So that's what you're using.
I see. So I couldn't just pick up the sword and use it.
You certainly can, but it would be non-proficient, so it would be a -1, I think, if you're using stuff that's not proficient. So you would just get a negative to it. So it kind of makes swords kind of useless, because sword will give you a +1 to a thing, but you'll get a -1 as well for using it. So, yeah.
Okay. So that was the cleric's corpses, right?
Yep.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I
that's a mistake. That's not true at all. You get to use the weapon, but it's considered to be an improvised weapon. My bad. Sorry. So essentially,
right.
it has a chance to damage and break when you use it.
Oh, okay.
But you can, yeah.
Right. Okay. So I'm not taking the goblet. I've just looked at it
and tossed it.
And I guess for the skeletons that we just beat.
Are you able to scavenger the skeletons?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, because I have scavenger.
Yeah, so just narrate what you're doing, and then I'll let you know if there's a scavenger test.
So I look over each of the skeletons in their various states of disrepair. So I'm checking their armor and any holding bags of holding or anything that they have.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a scavenger op 3 in this case.
Okay, so What does that mean?
So you're going to take your scavenger skill
2. Okay.
and then get 3 successes.
But you add if you're still hopeful and radiant, and could Elena potentially help you if you articulate that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Elena is what? She has Scout. I think Scavenger helps with Scout. So let me just double check here.
Okay.
So Scavenger. Scout can help. So.
Ooh, I can help also then. Sorry, I
Yes.
just completely interrupted you. I got really excited though.
No
'cause
worries.
I'm helping.
You just got to narrate it, and then you can help. Yep. Just know that if you're helping, you can get the penalties that could come from it.
Right.
Okay.
So I'm going to like pick up a corpse and then like shake it like you would shake a rod and see what falls out.
Shake it. The coins fall out. Like, yay! I successfully bullied the corpse.
That's
And then
so
I look
good.
at Minerva and go, "Is this helping? Am I helping?"
You're funny. Yeah, you can do
Okay, so that's my scavenger of 2, then +1 for hopeful, +1 for radiant,
Yep.
and then +1 for
5 dice.
Vaco giving the corpse a good old shake.
Yep, that's 5 dice versus 3. It's not bad.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna roll 5d6. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. Roll 5d6. I got a 6.
You got a 6 and a success. So you can spend a fate point to try to make that explode. You need 3 successes. At the moment, you're failing.
Okay.
Do it.
You can just say,
Okay,
I failed
I will
too.
spend.
Because you do need failures in order to level up stuff, remember?
Or you could fail. That's true.
Oh. Wait, how does leveling up? If you can explain that again to me, how do I work?
Yep, so the way that it works is leveling up. So leveling up uses Fate, Persona, and Glimmers of Hope to level. So that's a separate thing altogether. To advance skills, you need to have You need to have passes equal to the rating, and then fails equal to the rating -1. And then it will advance to the next rating.
So you actually have to have some fails.
You have to have you have to have one less one less failed than your passes.
Oh. Okay. So this would be a scavenger. So it would be okay. I understand. I can't. So that one doesn't have any passes or fails in it yet. I think I will spend my fate.
Okay.
So fate, you use that up. So your fate, persona, and glimmers of hope, they affect your
level.
Level.
Yep.
So how does the level advance? How does that one
So if
work?
you take a look on your page 2, you'll see a spot here that says level 2. So in order to advance to level 2, you can only level up at the beginning of town phase, so when you get to a town. So you need to have 3 spent fate, 3 spent persona, and 1 glimmer of hope spent. And then you will level up to level 2 when you return to town.
Okay. So I've spent I've spent 2 fate.
Well, 3 now.
Okay,
if you're
so I'm
spending
going to do that and do the roll again on the.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. Maybe I looked at the wrong one or something. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Yep. No, I'm silly. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Not rolling 1d6.
I roll 1. You got 1.
I got another 6.
Oh,
Yeah.
you get another dice, though you did succeed already.
Okay, so that's fine.
Yeah, you can just unless you want to keep going and see how many successes you got.
6s you get. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, for fun.
1d6.
Yeah, I can add some flavor.
Give me another 6.
If it's
Come
another
on.
one.
6. Ah, 1 off.
Oh, but still good though.
Do I get to check a pass for my scout since I helped with that, or does it have to be my roll that passes or fails?
So there's a thing called synergy that I didn't go over yet. So synergy is something you can do here. So how does that work here? Yeah. So if you see here under fate, see where it says fate points? You can spend
Mhm.
1 point to explode your 6s, right? But then it says you can also learn through synergy, or use a wise or use my help. Learn through synergy means that if you're helping somebody, if you're willing to spend a fate point, you get the same result that they got. So in this case, if they get a
Ooh.
successful scavenger, then you get a successful scavenger on your page if you're willing to spend the fate.
Oh, so it wouldn't be scout, it would be scavenger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And how
You
would I learn a skill?
You would put
you would put it in, and you put an X in the rating, I think.
Yep. So you would fill out scavenger, you would put an X in the rating,
Do that.
you would put a pass in there, and then you would put down the raw attribute, the RA. And the raw attribute for scavenger is health, so H.
And then when does that become a full skill?
When you have as many tests completed, doesn't matter if it's pass or fails, equal to your maximum nature. So your max nature is 4, so the moment you test it 4 times, you learn it.
Ah, okay, perfect.
Doesn't matter
Let's
if it's
go.
pass or fails. Yeah.
Nice. So that's successful.
Yep.
So what loot did I find?
You found another religious golden neck piece, worth 3D in value. It's a neck worn carried 1.
Mm-hmm.
And that was in amongst the bones, probably trampled over. But it's just that of value. That's it. That's all you found.
Do you
So
have
that
space
was
to wear that on your neck?
I've already got a sharpness charm on my.
I can wear it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we'll put it on your neck. It's a bit too tacky for me.
Oh, it's perfect for me. What was the description on that again, Vic?
Yeah, so the description on that was a gold neck piece, whatever you want to call it, religious gold neck piece, or you can just call it neck piece, whatever. It's worth 3D value.
3D. Oh, it's worth a little bit more than some of the other things.
So now we have a choice here. We can clue up the session here. We are 3.5 hours in. We can play for another 30 minutes, or up to you guys.
It is getting to be lunchtime here, so I wouldn't mind if we go ahead and wrap up.
All right,
if that's
cool.
okay.
Yep, no problem. I
Okay.
mean, for the most part, I knew that the conflict was going to take time. So that's fine. Now, I have a question for you before we continue. So I kind of want to get an idea of the next session. I know this was a very rules-heavy session because of the conflict.
Yeah,
so
we were doing it for the first time.
Exactly, right.
Yeah.
So it's pretty heavy on the rules on that. So the question is I need to know as a GM, do you plan on continuing to explore the rest of this catacombs, or do you plan on leaving now that you have the item?
I guess I feel like we'd leave. We maybe the idea is that we
You achieved your goals for sure.
Wait,
right?
We both achieved our
there was one
goals.
person left, wasn't there?
There's one person missing, and also you know that there are, according to your lore master Kanagi, there are possibly hidden libraries of information that the Latimer family hides in places like this. That was your
That sounds like a new goal for Minerva a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So I've already achieved the goal. So
yep. So we're gonna go over that now.
I'll be like, set up to say I am interested in delving a little bit deeper into the catacomb.
Okay. I just need to have an idea for myself. So.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was
and
that?
I guess Vaco still hasn't found like maybe their goal still that one person remaining.
I think the letter of my goal is avenge the lost church members, which means that if potentially those 3 obviously fell to the skeletons, but either the 4th one is still out there or potentially fell to another type of monster, in which case I should kill that monster too.
Yeah.
So I think I've both succeeded in my goal and will continue with the same goal, if that makes sense.
Yep. Sort of. So you can't. If you ever complete your goal, you just got to change it. So in that case, now instead of like avenging the whatever, is find what happened to the last guy. Could be a goal change, right?
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
so yeah.
that sounds like what I'm going for.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and do end of session.
Mhm.
And then we will start the next time. Did you guys enjoy? I know the conflicts are a bit of a tangle, but a lot more talky
It was
bits.
fun. It was nice seeing the cards and that for the and how the combat actually works and everything. It's very interesting.
It's
I'm
definitely a
actually
wildly different
thinking,
combat style than I'm used to playing RPGs.
yeah,
Wildly different.
Yeah.
But I like the potential for pacing. I think when we get our feet under us and actually understand the rules, I feel like the combat's going to flow a lot better than me sitting here scrolling through my spells for 5 minutes when it's my turn.
Totally. Yeah, and I mean
Yeah.
that's it because it's just like come up with something interesting and go with it versus like do something mechanical with your character, right? So it's like
I swing my sword again.
Yeah. So
Rolls d20.
Yeah. Yeah, well that's it. Right? You gotta keep the narration fresh, right? So you gotta always come up with new things that you're doing in the fights.
I loved how you did the combat, Sailor.
That was awesome.
Sailor? Silver.
Yeah, knocking the vertebrae out, and then like the head knocks off and stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah, knocking the head off, going for the knees, and when we were searching the corpse, lifting it up and
it was really good.
Shaking it down. I think you were MVP for this session.
Oh.
I loved it.
Let's go.
Especially when we started, and you just burst open the door, throwing dust and
that was
everything.
awesome. Yeah, being very much a barbarian of some sort. Very good. Yep. So we're gonna do end of session here. So I'm gonna go ask you a couple questions, and we're gonna start accumulating your fate and persona points because you're probably getting a little low on those.
Okay. So end of session. Okay.
So what we're going to do first is acting upon your atonement. So let's take a look at your character sheets. Did you take actions that align with your character's atonement in this session?
Okay.
I did a violence.
Okay, so you said violence always the answer. That's a fate point for you. Go ahead and get a fate point. Kanagi.
So that was my atonement, which is so I did do some research. I did the lore master on the goblet.
That sounds good to me. Go ahead and take take a fate point.
A fate point, so that adds 1 to my
total.
So I get 2.
Yep.
There we go.
The next thing is working towards a goal. If you make progress against a goal, you get a fate point. If you achieve the goal, accomplish the goal, you get a persona point instead. So did you?
Okay, so I get a persona point.
Yeah, get a persona point and erase your goal. You cannot use that goal anymore.
Okay.
And same thing with Vico.
Yeah, and I'm gonna switch to find out what happened to the final clergy member.
Perfect. And you can do the same thing. You change it to something else, Kanagi, when you get an opportunity. You can just say, find the hidden secrets. You know there's a library here somewhere. You narrated that in. It's here.
Yep.
Somewhere.
That's exactly what I was going to do. Yeah.
Perfect. There's one here. You gotta find it. Oh, I wonder where it's to. All right. Next thing is benefiting from an instinct. Did you use your instinct during this session?
Wait, what was an instinct again?
Which one's their instinct? Is that the traits, virtues, and
nope, instinct is...
I always make a straight... Oh, no, I didn't do that. Okay, no. Yeah,
well, you didn't really have a lot of opportunity, right?
I don't think so.
All right, that's fine. It doesn't always come up, right? Like, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. And the other thing was the Dark Secret guides you. If you utilize your Dark Secret to unlock a new memory, whether it's strength or weakness, earn a fate point.
So I did use a memory of strength. Is that
Yep, that's a fate point. Yep. Yeah, if you use any of the memories, strength or weakness, get a fate point.
Okay. Oh, I'm getting fate points.
Yeah.
Dang. Nice.
Okay. All right, now we're going on the other side here. Nobody played against an air atonement in a dramatic way, so you don't get anything there. We already did accomplishing a goal, so that's fine. MVP, most valuable player. This reward goes to a player who made the most critical role in the game.
Oh. Well, I think I'd say silver.
Okay.
I made a couple attack rolls that
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
feel like were critical. We'll take it.
Yeah, go ahead and get a persona
Yeah.
point. Teamworker gold. This goes to the player who put in the most effort to keep group functioning, cohesive.
I think
So
silver
that has
was a
to be.
pretty good teamworker, actually.
Yeah, it cannot be the same as
It
MVP.
can't be the same one. So
Yeah, obviously.
I
that's
didn't
gonna-
really jump in to
Yeah.
help anyone.
Yeah,
pretty selfish.
It can go to
You were
nobody,
there.
though, right? It can go to nobody. If you don't believe anybody was doing a teamworker this session.
I will say that we did a really good job being a team when it came to scavenging time.
Okay, all
That's
right.
true.
Go ahead.
Because I could have dumped
take that.
that skeleton upside down and shook it, and Minerva could have looked at me and said, "You're a dumbass," and walked away.
There you go.
Which sounds
That
like
could have been
something she
fun.
would do,
Yep.
and she
True.
didn't. We did it together.
Go ahead and take a persona point, Kanagi, for teamwork.
Okay.
Moment of
total
crisis.
2.
Moment of crisis. Did your hero were directly involved in a crisis, putting themselves at risk? If you did, earn a persona point. So I
Did a
think.
crisis happen?
Yeah, you both had a fight that you could have died from.
Oh, okay.
I helped protect Minerva when I could have just not.
Yep.
That's true.
So grab a persona each for
Okay,
involving yourself in a moment of crisis.
So that's 3. Wow.
And then the last
If-
thing was facing the past. If you make a test to confront the situation related to your darkest secret during a flashback, you gain a persona point. Nobody had a flashback, therefore
No.
that is not relevant. So that's the end of session. No glimmers of
Oh,
hope.
nice.
So you got some new stuff here. I've got oh my god, Vuko. You've got 6 persona points.
I need to
Holy
figure
crap.
out how to earn persona points or
Yeah.
spend them.
Spend them. You can just use them to add 1 dice to something, or add up to 3 times. Yeah. So like you
I
can
should-
just
I should
add
use
dice.
those.
Yeah, just add dice stuff. Now with your injured condition, you know that all your skills are going to be at a -1. So I
Oof.
mean, you lost.
That would be
your
a good time
hopeful.
to start using those.
Yep. So this is where the game
Mm.
sort of hits this stride. So as the game progresses throughout, you start off really strong and powerful, just like in Darkest Dungeon. You get your what do we call it? You get your ego built, and then you start realizing that it was a very false ego, because after you start playing for a while, you start getting some conditions. There's a stress meter starts kind of you're kind of losing control of your stress stuff. Then it comes down to like actually having to be like, okay, how are we going to survive this?
Right.
But right now, this is just how it is. The first couple sessions are always pretty good. They get worse later. Not that I'm trying to say it's going to get terrible. I'm just saying that.
Well, it is called the Darkest Dungeon.
That's true. And you just got yourself a Radiant Flame, so.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, let's go back to the other screen, I guess. Wow! Oh my God, your face is up in the thing. Oh my God, you're bigger than me
I'm
now.
big.
You're so big, so big.
Lord Kanagi.
Oh my goodness, Kanagi.
I zoomed in a little bit
That's
on
okay.
when it was the little square.
Oh, yeah, you can zoom out a little bit here.
Oh.
A little zoom out. A little zoom out.
How rude! Put me back.
No, we're zooming you out. You said you want to get. You said you were too zoomed in, so I'm helping you. Yeah, look, you can put up.
I can make myself big.
Yeah, you can sit in my head there. I have an additional head on my head. There you go. But yeah. There it is.
I can stand on your head as well. I
Yeah.
guess.
Oh, you've got a little rainbow skirt too.
I know.
Oh, you're so cute. You can't see it, but Creature has a rainbow skirt now. That's canon.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
really? Awesome.
I had it before already, but now it's canon. And I definitely didn't just copy Kanagi. Mm-mm.
Wow.
Heck yeah.
Wow. Copyright infringement. Nice. But yeah,
What can I say? My friends have such inspiring ideas.
so true.
Yeah.
We're the best, actually. yeah, what do you guys think? Was it kind of fun? Kind of like meh? Kind of
I had fun. I look forward to understanding the rules better and being a little bit more seamless with things, but that's okay.
Yeah, and to be completely honest, I already said it already. If you come from a background of Dungeons and Dragons and you're playing this, you're actually gonna have to unlearn
Oh
everything.
my god.
Oh wow, you're getting
Who did
pummeled.
that?
Who's
Who?
getting? I wonder who. Probably demo.
Yes, Gemma. Gosh darn you.
There's a bit of unlearning when it comes to Darkest Dungeon. Sorry, unlearning for D&D players. If nobody played D&D and never played an RPG, they would actually have an easier time.
I think I definitely caught myself at least once being like, okay, I'd like to use this skill. And
Right.
then it's like, that's not how this works. You narrate what you do, and then you tell me which skill to use.
That's exactly right. Yep.
There's a little bit of unlearning that I'm still working on, but I appreciate your patience with it, because at no point have I felt like verbally hand slapped.
No, hell no.
for
What
my
would I
bad
do that
habits.
for? I already know that it's difficult to deprogram for that kind of stuff. So it's all good.
Definitely makes everything a lot more comfortable.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
I think you did
this.
really well.
I think you guys both did. You did awesome.
And we're having fun, and that's what really matters. Because I'm having fun.
Yay!
I had a lot of fun. I need to murder someone. I'm going to murder.
Oh no, Demo's getting
Who is it?
killed.
Who is doing
Ow! Demo's getting killed. Yeah, well anyways, thank you so much everybody for checking us out. And I guess watching whatever the heck we're doing here. And hopefully, I guess whenever it's available again, we'll figure it out in the future. I probably might be having a job coming up soon, so it's gonna put a little wrench into my streaming times, but it might not because it's overnight, so who knows. Other than that, yeah, you guys got anything you want to add? Anything you want to say? And then we'll vanish, ninja vanish.
I just thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all the support that everybody's been hanging out and interacting, and it's real fun to see that people want to watch and are having fun too.
Yeah.
So thanks for being here.
I guess that's the other question too. Like, how is the audience enjoying this? I will say that my last one that I did of this, the session 1, probably is my highest VODs that I've had. So basically, people who watched after it was published. So just curious.
You should slap those VODs on YouTube too.
I did, yeah. I do have my YouTube.
Yeah.
My YouTube only got 5 subscribers, so they don't get as much attention as they deserve.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's not some way.
Yeah. So if anybody got anything you want to add, certainly give me a shout, and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
the next session, I will definitely not go to bed in the morning.
Yeah, in the morning.
I'll definitely be.
Did you beat Zelda?
With vim and vigor. Yeah, Zelda. I was so into Zelda. I almost.
Did you beat it?
It's Ocarina of Time. Have you played Zelda, by the way?
I have. Yeah. I have. Did you complete it?
No, I had the last. So I had Ganondorf's castle, and I was doing the sages, the barrier rooms. This is my first time playing Zelda, so. What are you doing? Why have you got your hand inside my?
What? Inside your brain?
Oh, you're getting pats.
Yeah, you're getting your pets.
Oh,
Like
it's
you do on
head
your
pats,
stream,
alright.
except for I'm bashing you in the head. Yeah, so that's awesome. So check out more Honorika time for Kanagi-san. Kanagi.
Kanagi-san. Oh, thank you, Vikarov-san.
Yes, that's right. I don't know the
Kanagi-chan?
Chan, yeah, there we go. Kanagi-chan.
Chan.
Yeah.
Question mark?
Yeah. Kanagi-chan. That's right. And Silver is doing games. A Rogue game apparently, and also Oblivion. Yeah.
And also art sometimes. I do art on my channel, digital art.
Ooh.
I actually just printed canvases of a single cover that I did for a musician that got turned into merch. So
Can buy.
really excited about that.
Wow, that's cool.
I'm a
And
real
also-
artist now.
Mm-hmm.
You are real. A real.
Real?
A real.
A real?
Oh
A real?
my
Oh.
god. know. Impressive.
And you also do your podcast, don't you?
Yeah, I have a podcast with Infinite Caitlin that we're a little long between episodes right now just because she's had a lot going on. But that should be coming out again at some point.
Heck yeah.
That's awesome.
And I listened to it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is cool. It's really good. And Vikarov, you're doing card games, aren't you? You're doing you were doing the Rings not long ago.
Oh, don't fucking remind me of my nightmares, and like, oh my god.
Hey, did you beat that second level yet?
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think, Dylan? What the fuck do you think?
Just being a pal, checking in.
Yeah, I know.
Just a friendly little, hey, how's it going? Are you still on the second level?
I'm not grumpy about it at all.
It's definitely Vicar Golf at the moment.
Oh yeah, depressed about it. Actually, we have a lot going on about I can't beat the goddamn thing. It's taking a mental toll on me.
Just do better. Just do better.
Well,
flip the cards better.
You know, that's true. Jeez, I never thought about that. Maybe if
You should have thought about that. You should have checked in with me when you were having a hard time. I could have helped.
I mean, if anything, I should have just asked you to help me build the deck. I mean, you would have told me.
Yeah.
What in there. We would have
if
won
the card's a good card, put it in your deck. And if the card's not a good card, then don't put it in your deck.
My God.
It's actually really simple.
Yeah. It's all very simple.
Why did I not think about
this?
Just
don't lose forehead.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna sit on you.
Don't you dare! I'm ready. It's Minecraft Day.
Oh boy. Okay, everybody. Well, anyways, these are the best type of people you want around. One that gives you loads of encouragement. All right. I hope everybody had a wonderful time, and I had a great time. And we'll see you all next time. I'm gonna see. I guess I should raid somebody. I guess
you should raid somebody.
Yeah.
Somebody.
Is anybody in the TTRPG?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, remember the last time I raided somebody? Or was like an RPG person or something?
Yeah. It was It was really interesting.
Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll take a look to see.
Blind raids can be fun. I always do a disclaimer at the beginning of mine because I've had some blind raids that were just a little way too far out there, and it's kind of like, I think this is a good fit for my community. But I met Steph because of a blind raid, and now we're like BFFs. So
there you go, boofs.
There we go.
Yeah, the boofs. Right or boof. Let's see here. Tabletop RPG. I wonder if the other person does it at the same time as us. There is no. Oh wait, hold on a second. There are some people here. Some people are playing Fate. Hey, that's kind of cool. Fate is an indie. There's a one-shot stuck in time.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, let's let me take a quick gander at this people and see if they are not racist as fuck. Let's see.
I hate that we have to check that now.
Hold on. Now there's an 18+ stream. Yeah, that's more up my alley. What's this about?
Okay.
Oh, that's not a stream. Is it a stream? Is that live? It's not live. Oh, okay. That's why. Are any of these live? Oh yeah, past videos. Nope, none of these are live. Well,
you have to click live channel set. Yeah. I can see that some people have just started.
Really? Okay, so how do I do that? So TTRPG. Oh, okay, I just typed in tabletop RPG. See, that's just me. That's
yeah.
I'm fucking old.
Live channels. Yeah.
All right, I don't like this guy because he wears a hat. I don't like that guy. And this guy's
so
bald.
The person who we raided before is live. There's some.
Oh, really? They
French.
Oh, they're French.
Yeah, section 31, episode 6 recap.
Oh.
So they're at it again.
At it again. Are they French?
There is some Polish people, some French. There's someone designing mage's gear.
I don't know what that is. I don't know. I'm not doing Dungeons and Dragons, so just like all these are getting struck off. Fuck you. Let's see. So what was
Dungeons and Dragons hatred?
Oh, I do.
They're doing it for a fantasy mecha RPG. Apparently.
Oh, which one are we talking about here? Can you put the name in, and I'll just take a look at it.
They're called Hectic_Wizard. If you wanted to.
It didn't come off my list. Maybe I'm banned to see it or something. Okay,
are you looking at the category itself, or did you just search tabletop RPGs?
Yeah, I just searched. I don't know.
Oh, you gotta look at the category.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the category.
Hectic Wizard is rating someone else right now.
If you do it like that.
They are rating somebody else right now. Okay, well, fuck.
They're rating someone else right now.
Well,
yeah,
maybe we can rate each other, and then we make a mistake, and then we rate each other, and then nobody goes anywhere. Let's see. So a
So
lot of
there's
people are just chatting.
Blades of the Dark or something?
Oh! Blaze of the... Yeah, that's Forged in the Dark. Where's that to?
I can give you that one.
Yeah, give me that one. Blaze in the
Here
Dark
you go, have a look.
Blaze in the Dark is uses the Forged in the Dark system as a narrative RPG. Let's go. All right, pantsless. What the fuck is this? Pantsless stables.
Ooh.
All right, let's go. Let's go. We're gonna raid some pantsless people.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's
Here
go.
it comes. Here it comes. All right.
All
everybody.
right.
Thank you so much. Wear some pants. I have pants on. Maybe.
I don't have pants on. Sorry.
I know.
I didn't realize that was a requirement.
I do have a blanket. That counts as pants. I guess.
Okay, well I have a blanket then too. That's fine
all
then.
right. Cool. So we got pants that are disguised as blankets. So.
What's your raid message, you fool?
What? Message you? What? Pants suck. Yeah, I agree. Who needs pants? Pantsless danceless is a real thing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and raid so these fine people can go off with their rest of their life. Vikagoth raid. That's right. I don't know what kind of raid message should I have. What kind of raid message should we have? Pants suck or something. You know, something to do with their pants. Maybe we should say
No
like,
pants raid.
No pants dance. Yeah, no pants dance raid or no pants raid. Yeah, no pants raid. Single pants. No pants. All pants gone. All right, go on, everybody. Give them the pantsless love, and I will see you all next time.
Bye, everyone.
Which I think is
Bye.
tomorrow.
Take care,
all right,
everyone.
Bye.
Thank you all for coming.
All right. Fuckers are gone now. Oh wait, you still hear me?
That's crazy. Oh, I don't have your emote. Gotcha,
Oh.
I need to.
This is a silver wiggle.
Let me. I need to activate.
So I've already forgotten who I rated. That's kind of cool.
How? You raided them? How is this possible?
Pantsless
It's
tables.
pantless tables.
Got it. I was like, pants stables? What the fuck is going on?
Tables.
We are building up to our next height, but we have to.
All right, I had fun, but
Go on,
I'm
next
very
time.
hungry, so I'm gonna go find me some lunchy lunch.
Go
It should
have
be
some
quicker than
fun.
last time because all we got to do
Thanks for
is choose our
the
downtime
game.
actions.
Had
We
fun.
know what those
Bye.
are now.
All right.
Bye. Take care.
So
Bye.
to move
Yep.
into that, you can. as a
Cool.
reminder,
Yeah.
you
So
can
this is
either
this
acquire
is
an
this is what they're
asset, you can
playing
start or continue
is a
long-term
game that
project,
I've
you
played
can
before.
recover, which I don't think
It's
anyone has.
Oh,
an indie
There's no one
RPG
hurt.
that
You can
uses
reduce heat, which
it's all
has
narrative.
already been
So this is
taken
actually
care
right
of.
up my alley.
You can train or you can indulge twice to decrease your stress.
Oh.
So we will go around.
So
the
what is
table
this based
quickly
on? Is this an
asking
indie
what,
one or
each
something?
It
person
is. So
going
originally
to do.
it's part of. So
Let's
originally it
start
was.
with the
Oh shit, he's loud.
the fabulous.
So
stats
originally
that,
it was
Toshi,
a
what-
apocalypse
what's,
world
what's
hack.
happening?
Mhm.
Which
happening?
is like the power by the apocalypse stuff. And then what happened was somebody made Blades in the Dark as part of like a different. So basically, in that they changed the rules around enough that it was more different than. Oh, boy, how do I explain this? It's more different. It's different than a Powered by the Apocalypse because it allows players even more narrative control. So,
I was going to go,
so like it is very different. It uses stress instead of hit points, and your stress is like your physical, mental, body strength and stuff. And that's kind of like how you determine like how much like how active you are, or how many penalties you can get from it and stuff. But it's essentially an Apocalypse World game hack. This Blaze in the Dark created a whole genre called Forged in the Dark games, which are a bunch of games that are based off of Blade in the Dark system. So it's like the OG hack of another game.
It's basically a glorified slingshot.
Oh yeah.
It's weird.
They replied to me. I said that we were doing the Darkest Dungeon TTRPG, and we just finished our a session of it.
Yeah.
They said, Darkest Dungeon sounds fun. Welcome to Blades in the Dark Downtime.
Nice.
Which is a bit like town management in Darkest Dungeon.
Nice.
Yeah.
The Darkest Dungeon system uses a Torchbearer, a modified version of Burning Wheel.
What's this clip?
And I finally did it, and I was like, this is actually the best. I can do this all the time.
Just imagine if you could do paintball and then it
Oh, that's just literally.
No spirit crows, no calling in the spirit wardens. Yeah.
Modified cling shot. OP.
Yeah, you get to do like a lot of like your own stuff. What's very interesting about Blades in the Dark is that like you can like pretty much do whatever you want. Like it's so strange. Like like there's no real limits on that. So the players have just as much power as the GMs. So you're going to notice that like the DM will just say a lot with like yes, 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 yes.
Go and do a different
This DM is kind of cool with the just casually lighting their cigarette.
Yeah, right? Like, I'm just gonna have a little smoke here while you guys decide what you're doing.
Yeah, I